Holy crap, bro. So many people like my post of clearing Quantum. I thought we'd get like one light. Dashboard. Running out. Alright. Let's go for a different one more. Dude, this outfit clips with everything. Such a shame. Sure, let's be a nerd. I like being a nerd. What is this? Get cred when you share a viral clip. Earn bragging right badges when your clip blows up on social. Cool. Very cool, Twitch. Okay, I have to tackle the issue of what job do I even attempt this on. It would be such a dream if I got this down first try, because then that means I don't have to like grind my Aetherpool again. Well, not grind, but I don't have to like make it the same, like, because the thing is, if I fail that challenge and let's say I finish with 38, 29 Aetherpool, well, now I have to like get both at the same number again, which I don't even know how the fuck I would do that, dude. I don't know how I would do that, so I hope I can first try this, but I don't think I'm gonna first try this. I think I'm more likely to first try on a tank, but I kind of want to play a DPS, bro. That's the thing. It feels like it'd be more fun DPS, but tank might be answer. If I were to do this on DPS, which one would be good? I think you'd want something that I have to kite. Like, you'd want something that can kite very well. So, like, probably Summoner, Black Mage, Machinist, Ninja? Ninja would be pretty good, I think. Ninja might not be a bad idea. The thing, though, is I can't play Ninja, like, very well. Sleep is incredibly strong, though. Yeah. Sleep is very strong. I mean, I would assume when I get to set the 70s, I'll probably have around 40 to 50 to pull. If you want to see the kind of damage I take, like with 0 to pull, it's insane. It's so much more than you think. Check this out. So if I just go in with no Aetherpool at all, I'll just show you the damage I'm taking from one attack, okay? Okay, I'll even show you better. I'll show you the damage this guy does to me, okay? So let's just let him do his cone. Okay, so check this out. With no Aetherpool. Yeah. So, like, there's for sure issues, but if we run DPS, because like even if you put me there with 40-50 Aetherpool, I mean this combo must do 60% of my health, maybe more, probably more, like probably like 70% of my health. Though I know this is one of the most damaging monsters. I mean, anyway, if I run a tank, it's Paladin. I think Paladin is the best one for this. It's also the one I'm the most comfortable on. If I run a DPS, that's where it gets tricky. I think Ninja... Let's just go through them one by one. Monk, no. Druid, no. Samurai, no. I don't think you want to be a full-time melee. So none of the melees, except Ninja, I think. Competitive. Also has hide. Bard, Dancer, no. Machinist, maybe. Black Mage, maybe. Summoner, maybe. Picto, maybe. Smudge is good. I think Red Mage, no. Picto, maybe. So that would leave me with Ninja, Machinist, Blight Mage, Summoner, Picto. You can probably bind a lot of monsters in there, huh? With Machinist. But the thing is, my Aetherpool is going to be so low that I don't think I would kill the monster in time. So it probably doesn't matter too much. Like, I think I'd rather have sleep. Same with Ninja. Like, Ninja has a bind. But I mean, you'll still have to get in close and personal. I don't think I can play Ninja with my current skill level Ninjas. Let's just exclude Ninja. So we're excluding Machinist Ninja, so it's a caster. So it'd have to be between Blight Mage, Summoner, and Picto. Honestly, they're all very competitive. Summoner has shields and a way to heal. Good cutting. Black Mage is really good cutting. Good burst. Kind of lacks defensive options though. And then Picto's kind of a mix of some. It's like the worst cutting of the three, but defensively it has a dash. It bursts hard too, but I don't know if the burst gonna matter that much. I'm trying to just try Picto, honestly. See how it goes. Got a clear, rank 24. Thanks, Big Dog. No problem, Aaron. Congrats on your clear. Very nice on your rank. 24 on the leaderboard, I assume. I don't even... Why does this guy have a special icon? Huh. Well, nothing happened. I don't know. That was weird. Okay, let me just reboot my stream element thing. Plugging out again. I really have to update my OBS. I keep putting it up. Okay. Close this. Okay, so here's the thing. I do think I'm way more likely to clear this if I do on Paladin. I kind of want to try DPS. And just see how it goes. Now, the only thing I don't like about this is if I fail, I have to like get my Aetherpool fixed again. Which I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that. Maybe tomorrow would be a community queue together event. I don't know. I know when I did my blind run, things started becoming a big problem as soon as I reached 31. So 31 is probably going to be like the first point of run where we really start eating shit. So let me just get a feel. Thank over checkpoints, dude. Let me just get a feel of like the kind of damage I would be taking right now, and that's it. Fixed party 31. How do you get to 0 Aetherpool? You have to trade all your Aetherpool, then you have to gain +1, and then you have to trade once more. So yeah, you basically have to trade, like, you have to just get +1, basically. Okay, damage I'm doing is not too bad. What kind of damage do you do, though? That's a lot, but that's very manageable. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad. I definitely could not get hit by anything, though. Now, let's check out 51 real quick. I think 51 is gonna kick my ass. Not as much as 71, but I think it's really gonna kick my ass. Let's, I know this guy's a thing buster. I'm pretty sure this guy's a thing buster anyway. That's not too bad. Potion heals a lot, keep that in mind. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how much it heals me. It is kind of nuts how the potion heals me, dude. I didn't realize it. It was like 1/3 of my health almost every time it takes. I don't know. Would this really be interesting then on the DPS? I didn't realize the potion heals so much. But then there's no way I could do this no potion on the DPS. I wish I could make the potion heal less. Because the thing is, it's like I can't do it without a potion. It'd be impossible. But then it heals so much. I wish I could have it heal 1/3 of what's healing me. Hey, what's up, off here? Oh, I didn't really expect this kind of issue. It's actually, I could run a tank and not use potions on the tank. Maybe. Tank is so slow though. Yeah. Use a sustain from POTD instead. I wish I could, bro. Got so many of them. I was thinking maybe we could make it so we only have 10 potion per set, but yeah, well that's the issue, right? Because my HP is very low due to the lack of Aetherpool, but then it's not scaling the potion down. Like the potion still heals me as much as if I had kept HP. Which I'm not a fan of that. That's kind of why I wish I had an in-between this potion and no potion. Because I kind of see what's gonna happen. It's like, I feel like it won't be that bad because the potion is basically like I'll just have less max HP, but I won't really have less HP. Is what I'm thinking is gonna happen because the potion heals as much. Am I gonna open silvers? Yes, I will. I probably would not if I didn't get a pull from the bosses, but because I get a pull from the bosses anyway, well, I feel like I should just open silvers. Okay, you know what? Let's just not overcomplicate it. Let's just do it with like just no way to pull for like the first attempt. See how it goes. Let's do one Peto too. Though I do think on a tank it would be more likely to like succeed, but I kind of want to do on Peto first try, first attempt. Yeah, the bosses give you potions. Sorry, they give you Aetherpool. Should we go back to my own playlist, man? Is it time? I feel like I'm already kind of sick of the jukebox inside. Maybe it's time to go back to my own playlist. Yeah. It's time for the toe bangers. We so back. Where's my song thing? Live DD current song. Whoa. Sorry. Dude, how do I unselect this shit? Okay, there. Current song. Ah, there we go. There we go. We're back. It sounds a little quiet. No, it's probably fine. Alright. So anyway, first set is gonna be a joke. I don't think the first two sets are gonna be that much different. Surely I'll be just taking a bit more damage, but I don't think it's really gonna be a big deal. It's a little quiet. It's too quiet. One sec. Let me just pump it a little bit. I switched it up. Wait, what did I switch up? So a good thing if we die on the first set is I actually don't keep any Aetherpool, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, I always... Oh, no, I know. Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, usually I always start with the same one. You're right. Oh, I try. To be fair, I misclicked this one. It's this one. There you go. I clicked one below. A great song from a great fighting game. Bro, I've been playing Blaze Blue with my friends lately. Wow, going from Grand Blue to Blaze Blue, bro. The execution requirement is, let's say, a little more intense. Poison fruit. Yeah, but so see, that's the thing. I cannot force zero Aetherpool. So like the best I can do is just start zero Aetherpool and just like basically climb what I get. So this, like it's more of like a start at zero from the beginning challenge. Scarlet Weather Rasputin is the best Toho fighter. Isu Tensoku. Who did I play in that game again? I played Patchouli. God, man. Your 5C. The 5C where she just summons like 10 fireballs at home on the target. Chef's kiss. The most obnoxious ability I've ever seen in any fighting game, bro. I haven't played Blaze Blue yet. Only against my friends, though. Only against my friends. I'm not that great at Blaze Blue. I'm not that great at fighting games, period, but at Blaze Blue, I'm really not that great. Hey, what's up, Fab? I'm glad the guys have been helping you out. Let's see you catching a stream too. I am pretty satisfied with the guys I put out this time. Like honestly, I wouldn't say I had regrets of my guys in EO, but like I did think back when I did my EO guide, I was like, oh, it would be kind of nice to have a guide that's more like, you know, like more of a guide rather than just one giant VOD. But this time, I'm pretty satisfied with what I put out. And you know what's crazy? The guys I put out this time, do you know what was the longest part of it? The longest part of the guide is actually the little picture I put at the bottom right of them. You know, whenever I'm talking about a monster, I put like a picture of the monster at the bottom right. You can't imagine how much work that required. Because I had to do a run off stream where I took a picture of every single monster. Then I took the picture of every monster, ran it through software to remove the background. Then I added like a gradient shadow, like border. Then I tweeted it in like the video guide for each monster. It was so much effort for so little return. Hope it was worth it. Okay, well, even with Zero Aetherpool, we don't really respect that set still. But that's not really unexpected. Yeah, well, it's, to be fair, Aetherpool, it's like the way it caps, it caps at a higher level the higher you go. So right now it's probably capping at, I don't know, 10 maybe. So I'm not actually missing out on much. Yeah, appreciate me doing the extra mile stuff just typing my VOD. Yes, I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm glad. Bro, I thought that too. I thought it started at 1, same as you, but no, it starts at 0. This is actually, I've been playing Deep Dungeons since Shadowbringer. I've done hundreds of runs. This is the first time ever I've traded Aetherpool for like the grips, bro. I've never done this before. So like I didn't know if it went down to 1 or 0. Apparently it's 0. We should really try and get silver, by the way. Like, if we're gonna have a good time, we want to try and get as much Aetherpool as we can. What if I do a no silver chest run? I mean, to be fair, I already did a no chest run. Like, period, no chest. So that's... We can't really go... We can't really go anywhere from there. But if you mean, like, specifically the 0 Aetherpool, if we did no silver as well... it would be hard, for sure. It might be impossible, honestly. I don't know if you'd really have time to do the higher sets. But the reason I don't really want to do it is because you still get Aetherpool from the bosses anyway. So, like, you could never have a true 0 Aetherpool run. Because you'd still get some from the bosses. So, like, you know. The way I see it is if I'm going to get some from the bosses, I might as well just grab all the Aetherpool that I can find. Yeah, I have to make my scoring guide, Raccoon. I personally, after scoring this place a few times, I personally am not really interested in scoring it anymore. Which is surprising because I thought I would be scoring it like a lot, but I don't really have fun scoring it. However, I really want to make my guide. I have a pretty good idea of how to score this place after doing it a few times. I really would like to make my guide the same way I made it in the other deep dungeons. I think PT is great to score if you never score. Like, if you're like, you want to score your first deep dungeon, this is by far the best one for it. Like, no, nothing is even close. Every other deep dungeon, it's like, there's always something that makes it really hard to score. But like, PT is actually pretty straightforward. And also, like, it's kind of like a... And also, because it's so popular... You kind of have to score if you want to be on the leaderboard for a long time. Like, it's not going to be like the other deep dungeons where you kind of like guarantee a spot just from clearing. Still no way to pull. A 0 way to pull, no chest, no items, blindfold to run. Sure. I'll add it to the sub goal. Oh shit, 1 Aetherpool. Hey Fab, thank you very much for the sub as well. Much appreciated, thank you. Now, of course, the downside of having brought my Aetherpool down to 1, well 0, is that now I basically can do any run until I get back to 99. So we'll see. I mean, this run right now is kind of like an experiment to see like how much I like doing it. Because let's say I do really like this run. Like, if I really like the way this plays, I may honestly consider doing my Omni like that. Because right now I don't really have a plan to Omni too much, because I don't think it's that fun. But like, if I did this run and it's actually really fun, I might Omni by just bringing my Aetherpool down to 1 on every class. So this is kind of an experiment in a way. Right, we still don't really respect these early floors, but I think as soon as we reach like 21, it's gonna get better. Well, 31. I think 31. Does that mean I will return scoring Neo instead? Dude, listen. I know the grass is always greener on the other side. I kind of miss scoring Neo a bit, but the thing I really don't miss is the potions in Neo. Like, holy fuck, man. I don't miss having to grind potions. Like, if they did a patch where they were like, oh, now you have infinite potions in Neo, well, basically if they buff the potsherd rate in Neo, I would be like, I think I would return to it. But like, it's just that potion thing that makes me really hesitate. Would I rather get arm or armor on the DPS? I think I'd rather get arm. Blasphemy? Dude, I feel like the only guy that really doesn't like scoring, and when I say that, I mean like the amongst the veterans, like the veterans, amongst the people that scored a lot of EO, I also feel like I'm the only guy that doesn't like doing it. Everyone's just grinding our runs, dude. Maybe, yeah, maybe I was the biggest EO lover all this time. It was tough love, dude. Maybe I was EO's biggest fan all this time. I just couldn't I couldn't admit it. And then when Ultima's Tools like Journey releases, then I'll be the biggest PT fan, you know. You didn't really follow my mindset because EO's the one you like the least, especially for scoring. Well, I also can follow my mindset, bro. Like, I have a complicated relationship with EO. Like, so what fucks me up with EO is, so I don't really do content, right? I don't really do content in 14 much. I only really do deep dungeon, excluding PvP. I only really do deep dungeon. So for me, EO, here's what happened. I don't like a lot of the stuff in EO. However, it was my only way to interface with a modern toolkit on all the jobs. Because if you go... Because keep in mind, there was no Deep Dungeon Shadowbringer, right? So basically, let's say you only do Deep Dungeon like me. And you're going from level 70 to level 90, right? So for me, EO, it's like... That's where I got to see the jobs at max level, basically. I was like, oh, like, turns out White Mage actually is really badass. It's got, like, Blood Lilies. Oh, turns out, like, I don't know, like, turns out Samurai is, like, has this super high Blood Bad burst, and then Reaper has a natural Enshroud button, and whatever, you know, like, that's where I realized all these things. So like, it's like, despite EO kind of sucking, it was my only way to really... play with the toolkit. So that's what screws my perception of EO. So is that because of that? I don't know if I like it or I hate it, bro. Like, I don't know if I like it or I dislike it. But then PT, it's the same but the opposite. Because now I've seen every toolkit at level 90, and for most jobs, the level 90 to level 100 difference, it's like nothing, right? So like, for me, it's not really... In PT, it doesn't really feel like I'm playing a new job. You know, it just feels like I'm playing the same thing I played in EO. Whereas, like, EO, like, when I went from Paladin, Evanite to Paladin in EO, like, it was like, holy shit, you know? Do I dislike PT as much? Hey, another difficult, like, position. Because as a content creator, I love PT. Because checkpoints. I love the checkpoints. I love the fact that it's accessible. Like, accessible means more people are gonna try it, which means there's like more of a reason to create guides. So like, I guess that, like, if you ask the content creator in me, I think PT is pretty great. If you ask the player in me, let's say there's a Finn out there in the alternate universe who does not stream or make YouTube videos, that Finn definitely is on sub right now. Like, there's no way we'd be doing PT. So I don't know, a little bit of both. I like it as a content creator. I dislike it as a player. It's a lame cop-out answer, but it's really the way it feels to me. Now, EO, like, and EO, I don't even know what to answer. Like, EO, no one liked EO, so, like, creating content for it wasn't very, let's say, useful. But then I played so much EO off stream. So, like, I don't know. But then at the same time, it's like, let's say I wake up and I want to play White Mage. Well, of course, I'd rather play White Mage with the Blood Lilies, which means that my only option was EO, right? Machine says a bigger burst in PT. That's like every job, bro. I don't even remember what you did on Machinist in PT, but it's probably another bursty button that you do after your big burst. Like we are getting pretty good Aetherpool. Now, right now, I wouldn't really care if we died because it would reset my Aetherpool back to 0, so it's not like I would have to grind it again. If we down the next set, I'd be a little bit pissed. Do I prefer Summoner Pito for content? So like content, any content in the game. I prefer Summoner because it's easier to play and kind of a lame monster. I tend to just go to Summoner because it's easier to play, so I'm like, I don't know. I don't really have to think as much doing the content. Now, I will say though, I might be doing the next Savage raid here with like a group of like people that I know more rather than random people. So I might actually play Picto my next raid here because I feel like if you put me in a situation where I like want to do it more than that, then I probably would go Picto or Summoner. But right now I tend to default to Summoner for everything. So like for example Quantum, I just went Summoner because I was like, well, I'm probably not gonna like the fight, so I'm just gonna go Summoner. This way I don't have to like worry about a job specifically. Not saying Picto is like really hard to play, it's just Summoner is on another level. You know? The Lego Mage is on another level of accessibility, let's just say. I feel very accessible when I'm playing Summoner. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question, Strange. Also, I guess it's a different answer in Deep Dungeon. Like, I like doing Deep Dungeon, so like in Deep Dungeon, I would rather play Picto than Summoner. But it's like in Deep Dungeon, you use the toolkits in a different way, right? It's not really, you're not really doing a raid rotation over and over. So like, for example, maybe doing a raid rotation on Picto is actually really annoying. Like, I have no idea. Like, I guess a good example of that is Samurai, right? Like, Samurai really flows really well in Deep Dungeon, but then apparently in raids it's super strict. Because you have to line up everything with the 2 minutes of, like, the people that buff you. It's just in solo you have nothing buffed at you, so you don't have to line up anything. I'll say though, something I like about Summoner in raiding, because I did 2 tiers on Summoner. Something I like on raiding for Summoner is I like how your Bahamut, like it gets misaligned slowly during the fight. Because I did in wow, what raid tier was that? Last expansion, second raid tier, I think, or third raid tier, I don't remember. I played Spell Speed Summoner and I had a lot of fun because Spell Speed Summoner was basically it was like you get one more Bahamut in the fight, but then you sacrifice lining up your Bahamut with anything. So then you like, I had to try and line it up with the 2 minutes until it could not line up anymore. I don't know, I thought it was pretty interesting. How am I Quantum 40 going? We cleared. I'm free. I'm free for the Quantum jail. Took us 4 days. I thought it would take us two or 3. Zarin thought it would take us 5 or 6, so we were kind of in the middle. How was the fight? It was okay. I had like fun because I was doing it with a group of people that were fun to play with, but I would not really have had fun if I was doing it with PF or something. Because if I look at the fight in a vacuum, there was only one mechanic I thought was fun. It was the one where like the tank and like the healer blows up, the tank has to do liaison thing while the DPS are on the side. I thought that mechanic was fun. Everything else, eh. I liked it because of the group, like I said. But like in a vacuum, I didn't like the fight that much. No. Well, I mean, we were talking about it after the clear. I like the concept. Of course, I'd rather it wasn't tactical at the end of the dungeon, but I like the concept. I just didn't really like the fight itself. This shouldn't really be different with low. Whoops, wrong button. Or draw armor. This shouldn't really be different with no import. Yeah, like give me a Quantum again, except it's not attached to a deep dungeon. It has like a fight that's like I like more visually with like, you know, its own soundtrack or something. Probably would like it. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I would do way more damage to me. I really felt like it did no damage to me. That shit fucking one-shot me on day one. Oh, I guess they all start a vuln on you, right? That's why. So it multiplies the damage. It felt like Praetorian boss. Yeah, Zarian was saying that too. He was saying it felt like Praetorian boss. Savage, he said Savage 4 Praetorian. Somewhere between the two. I've never done Praetorian, so I don't have like a point of reference. All I've done is Savage and its streams. To me, it felt easier than Savage, personally. But like, it felt easier than Savage. Probably a big part of it because there's only 4 people instead of 8, so you're not really progging as much. The ear switching mechanic was like a good idea, but my god, was it a tedious thing to do. Like, it was a good idea, just I think badly executed. Do I think this is possible? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's possible. Keep in mind, I'm still opening silvers and like getting the Aetherpool from the bosses. I wish I could keep it at 0 for real, but I can't. Now, I think it would be easier on tank though. Like if I had to, like, you know, if you put a gun in the mine and you told me you have to do it for a star, you die. I definitely play a tank, not a DPS, but I want to try on a DPS. I think it's more interesting. How the hell did I miss it, really? Will I force drifts every time I get 10? No. This is just 0 and just like basically we're just going what we find. I was talking about it a bit earlier. This is kind of a way for me to test if I like clearing like this. Because if I like clearing like this, I might do my Omni by doing this every job. Rather than just clearing them with 99 full. Alright, so we got 5. Hello? Hello. Alright. Let's just go in. This set should be pretty fast. I do have to be careful the amount of damage I'm taking. I'm gonna do like a... oh, I didn't have food buff. Let me do like a damage check. Double haste. Nice. Oh, that's nothing. Okay. So I thought it would do way more damage to me. Yeah, it's nothing. That's actually nothing. I'm surprised it's doing no damage like that. Maybe it pull caps really low still on this floor. Huh. Weird. Oh, I got +2 from that. Ah. Dirt over bronze. When time really drained my potions, it probably took me 800 in total. Probably more like 1,000 for all the prog we did. I definitely want to be using a poison fruit. I think I'm gonna wait until I set bait 4 and then use it on it. Just so I can generate more silvers. Yeah, what I did is I just... well, it goes down to 0. Apparently not 1, so 0 is the minimum. So what I did is I got it to 9, then I did 110 until I found 2 silvers that gave me +1 in each, and then I just like rushed to the boss, opening nothing else. Wasn't too bad, took like 20 minutes. Now if I fail this, and I do it again, wow, this... I don't even know I'm gonna like set up my Aetherpool. Because let's say I finish this, I fail, and then my Aetherpool is like 2533. How the fuck am I gonna make it like line up? It's impossible. Like I just have to get 99 again? It sounds really bad. Like there's no way I'm gonna get my Aetherpool to 99 every time I wanna do this. If we have to do this multiple attempts, I have to find a system. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Doctor. I was thinking that if it's really tedious, I maybe just make it so I keep it low. Like maybe I just make it below 10. But then we could still run into the issue that my arm is like 50 and then my armor is like 2, because I just know they keep getting unbalanced slowly. At least for the very first attempt, we have like a clean 0-0. Evo. Raising is absolutely the thing I want to find the most. I mean, that's every run, but... That's every run, but so it's also true this time. No difference. Oh, I forgot to put up the witching. Yeah, I had a free witching. Put to get up. Don't. And we were respecting the content. Am I max level yet? Not even close. Probably wanna blow my affluences on the next set, if I had to guess. Oh wait, the incense rate. Okay, wait, maybe I can use what I know about PT now. The incense rate is very bad between 31 to 50. So if it's really bad, it probably means that it's a very good chance to get Aetherpool. So maybe I keep all my influence and all my fortunes for like that 3150 stretch, specifically. And then I just try and get as much Aetherpool there as I can. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Also, I don't know if we're doing the full run today. I'll have to see how long this takes. It's either gonna be in 2 streams or 1 stream. Not sure yet. The reason I know this is possible, and the reason I don't think it's gonna be that bad, by the way, is because my first blind run, like whenever PT released, I basically did a run like that. That's how I was blind. So, and then my run died on 88 just to like a knowledge check, and I'm pretty sure my run was gonna get to 90 to 91, and I'm pretty sure it could have gotten to the end. Just needed like a few instants picked up. So, but because of that, I'm not really worried about this. I think the most dangerous part of this is gonna be like high DPS monsters that catch me off guard. Because like if a monster does 50% more damage to me, there's a few that I can think of that would like kill me really fast. Okay, so we keep Affluence Fortunes. Keep them for the 31 stretch. I like that idea. We'll keep them at 2. I'll keep them at 2. I don't want to overcap them. But we'll keep them at 2. Unless there's a treasure room or something. Okay. Flight. Sure. Silver. So by pure coincidence, Feral Ninjas is doing exactly the same thing as me there. Someone told me he's doing the same exact zero to pull thing, so kind of funny that we both thought of doing it. I had no idea he was doing it. The reason I wanted to do it is because he inspired me with his EO, like basically when he did in EO a long time ago. I thought he was gonna score, actually. Angelus Demonis, yeah, the man. Yeah, apparently he's doing this too. Well, that's what I was told. I didn't actually like check to see if that's true, but I was told he's doing it too. You think he's doing 0 to 4 110 all job? Oh, really? Just 110? Okay, never mind. I thought he was doing 4 runs. 110. I wonder why. What's the point of doing a 110? Oh, is it just to see if it's possible without a potion? I bet he's doing without potions. That's probably why. The same thing he did in EO, basically. Correct. How? Ellie McDonald? Sure. She just has to fly over there, and then I'll buy her some McDonald. Probably just a few 1,000 miles. Damn, now I want some McDonald's. You added right after Quantum. I'm a great advertiser for McDonald's. They should just sponsor me. I'd love a McDonald's sponsorship, dude. I'd rather have a sponsorship with McDonald's than a sponsorship for some shitty phone game. Like, I get spammed by those. I love the sponsorship deals, which are like, I get an email and it's like, oh, we love your content and this is why we want you to like sponsor our game. And then it's something that makes no, like, it's something that has no connection to the dungeon anyway, right? It's just some random ass like slop. Yeah, no offense if you're the advertiser, but your game looks like slop. Quite often, in fact. Dude, I haven't done a sponsored anything in a while, dude. I didn't really cash in the PT live viewership boost. I didn't cash in, dude. I was too busy making the guides and everything. I forgot to make money. Yo was crazy how much money I made when Yo released. Like the whole Omni thing, of course, really helped, but I still remember when I run my Omni, like the last job I ran, Machinist, after the 33-hour stream, like I got so many subs, man, during that stream. I couldn't even keep track of it. Wow, these are suddenly way dankier. At least it feels way dankier. And then you get the YouTube app of random content creators playing side slot. Dude, I hate these ads. I know exactly the ads you're talking about. It's like a guy who's playing a phone game and then he's like pretending like it's fun. Who the fuck like sees that ad and it convinces them to try again? And clearly it's working because they're doing them, right? Like, clearly it's working. Otherwise they wouldn't be doing it. But like, who the fuck watches this? Like, listen, I'm not a very, like, I don't really care about advertisement that much. I mean, I'm not gonna say it has no effect on me, but usually I don't really give a shit. But like, at least if your ad is cool, like, there's something you look forward to. But like, if your ad is just a guy playing a gacha or something, and then the guy, he doesn't even sound as excited. He's like, oh, we're gonna pull unit, oh, we're gonna gold unit. And then he's in the most monotone voice. Who the fuck gets owed by an ad like that, man? If I get paid an incredibly high amount of money, will I take the sponsor? Oh, I would. Okay. Let me... Maybe you thought I was trash talking this creator. I'm not saying bad things about the guy that's doing the ad. I'm saying bad things about the viewer that trusts like the viewer that watches a content creator who's obviously pretending like he's having fun and he's like, wow. Like, wow, you know? I'm interested. I'm just talking that guy. The content creator, he should take it, bro. Like, if he gets $1,000 to like do a 15-second ad, obviously he should take it. Well, as long as it's like something that, you know, doesn't go against your values. Like, I wouldn't take a, like, I wouldn't take like a something that goes against my value for $1,000. Well, what are my values? I don't know. I don't want to close too many doors right now. I'm gonna choose my next words carefully. Yeah, but it's not the people that take the ads are like the dumb ones. It's the people that watch an ad like that and they get convinced to play or something. That's the people that I'm wondering, oh, what the hell is going on. And let's be specific. When I say that, I mean specifically those lame YouTube ads that are like a 15-second clip of a streamer pretending to play a game, right? I mean specifically those ads. I don't mean sponsored streams or anything like that. I think sponsored streams can be great, actually. Like the sponsored stream is just like, oh, we're gonna give you a key and you can try the game, and you know there's a little bit of money. Like as long as there's not a clause that's like you can't talk shit about the game, I think those are fine. Big shout out to uBlock Origin for blocking all the YouTube ads. Yes. Also shout out to that one. Don't know if you guys have ever used it. Sponsor Block. There's a plugin for Mozilla called Sponsor Block, and it's like whenever a YouTuber does an ad segment as part of the video, it actually skips over it. That one's great too. You just have YouTube Premium. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. That's the ethical. You're ethical. Most YouTube watching YouTube is on your phone. I never watch YouTube on my phone. Because the thing is, when I'm watching YouTube, I want to be doing something else at the same time. I never sit down and watch a YouTube video but then do nothing else, right? So for me, it's never on my phone. It's always on my PC. You know what? The poison fruit of laziness. You have it on the side while you work. Oh, so like you watch on your phone while you're working? I guess because you have a work PC that can't have the YouTube on it or something? Or you don't have a second monitor? I guess it makes sense in that I thought, I don't know why in my head I was assuming your phone meant like, you know, like your full attention was on it. Work PC blocks YouTube. I'm lucky because back when I worked as a software engineer, they let me work on my PC. But like it was just my PC. Like I had no software running on my PC or anything to keep track of what I was doing, so I could just do whatever I wanted. Could be grinding RuneScape on one monitor while I was coding on the second monitor. It was great. Rip the content creator ad revenue from ad blocker, bro. Listen, you should just use an ad blocker, please. Who cares, man? Me ignoring the intuition just hurts your soul. Man, your soul is gonna be hurting today. Think of the 30 million here. Hey, I get it next week, right? It's basically a wheatie now. Next week, the hair is gonna become worthless, right? Because everyone's gonna buy it. I mean, $100 last month from the ad revenue? What the fuck? On what? On YouTube? You're like, I didn't even make it. I didn't even make that much from it. But I run the bare minimum, to be fair. On YouTube, I don't know. How much did I make from ad revenue on YouTube? I mean, this was my most. This must have been one of my best months in general, just because of all the guides. Last 28, I made $253 from the ad revenue last month, which is about 3 times more than I made usually. So usually I made 7. Yeah, usually I make like 80, and now I make times 3 this time. Is it a new peak for me after PT came out? For my YouTube, yeah. For my Twitch, no. But I went more all in on my YouTube than my Twitch this time, so it lines up with my expectations. We made 90 to 100 in the last 4 or 5 months since we became partner. Damn. Pretty nice. And a nice little side hustle. Cover. Beautiful. Well, I am getting pretty good at full pickups there. Yeah, the segmented guide, I don't think there's anything wrong in it. Thank God, because I would have felt bad putting out a guide and it got so many views, but then there's like one monster that had a super dangerous mechanic and I just never mentioned it. It doesn't look like there's anything like that. So we're good. Let's just steal. I mean, I just gotta not get hit. It's not that bad, right? It makes you more terrified of the Talos because I might splash out the donut. I think I said just don't do the donut, right? I said like you should just go away from him instead of doing the donut. Maybe I was a bit caster biased there. Because then I did it on the melee after that, and I was like, oh, on the melee actually I'd rather do the donut than go away. So maybe there was a bit of caster bias there. On a caster, I'd rather run away, but on a melee, I feel like it was safer to run in, honestly. Because like you dash in, it just puts you in the right spot right away. This fight looks like ass on fake though. Really? Nah, it's fine. I mean, it's fine as long as you don't care losing a bit of uptime there and there. Which, I mean... why would you care about that in PT? The trick for Picto in general is just you want to like... well, of course you want to keep hammer. Like, you don't want to burst all your hammer in like your burst window, whatever. You want to keep it from movement. But also something that helps is you keep swift cast plus like a drawing of a hammer too in the bank. Lets you move a lot. So I see there my swift cast coming up, for example. So what I like to do is I just like having a hammer ready, like drawn like that, and then I'll swift cast the next one. Wow, nice fucking pattern. Okay. Sure. Nice pattern. You will get your first deep dungeon clear. Congrats. You'll be looking out for the scoring guide probably next week. Probably next week I'm gonna write it out. I don't think Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll write it out on stream. I'll think about it. But I think next week I'm gonna get on top of it. I know exactly what to write on every section. Like, because keep in mind my guide is it's like it's to get you into scoring. It's not like to optimize everything. And I have a pretty good idea on how to just score this place. I think it's very straightforward actually to score this place. Oh, just in time for the ad. Okay, so we got 1350. Let me run an ad right now so you guys don't get one inside. Tune into Kuwait, thought this was going to be a word. A Q40 zero pull challenge, yeah. Good luck with that. I don't think it's possible. Who knows? That guy's trying to leave, dude. That's not how you leave. You're supposed to use a portal. As what are those? Yes, for the simple price of 1 Twitch Prime, you will not have to watch an ad. However, if you can hear this, that means you already are subbed, so that doesn't apply to you. Because ads are running? Damn, dude. I did it. I switched it up. I was supposed to do the plug before the ad. Do people speedrun every set? So, I think if you're starting out, you do a 140 speedrun. Then you full kill as much as you can after that. If you want to, like, let's say the meta is like 1 to 50. You want to speedrun full kill 1 to 50. Then if you're like, if you are pretty confident in your ability, you do 1 to 60 speedrun. Then any more than that is basically like the upper end of like optimization. So like, yeah, starting out for average 5, good, like, you know, good grasp of the mechanics 6, and then like optimization is like 7, 8, technically 9, 10, but I think 7 or 8 is like the very optimized stuff. Drawing seems funny if you decide to grow classes, it'll be a while till you get there. Like, you mean you're gonna score the classes, or you mean you're gonna score after the classes? Feel like 4179 are way too big. I actually, that's like the only part I really like about scoring for PT. It's the fact that the layouts are big. I feel like it really rewards just layout optimization. I don't dislike it. I do understand why you would dislike it though. But I didn't dislike it in the few runs I did. Can you do it on a healer? 5160 speedrun full kill? Yeah, I think so. I don't see why you couldn't. You tried to sub even if you did have turbo, so that content creator is directly supported. You're a nice guy, Cog. I will now walk you through my sub to content creator checklist. So, I open a stream. Do I remember in this very moment that my Twitch Prime is ready? Yes, I give it. No, we go another day. That's my sub. That's my sub checklist. Right there. Take this prime sub. Oh, a prime? I'm getting a prime? Maybe I'm getting a prime. Alright, I'm so bad at remembering my prime. I wish you could, like... I wish you could just tell the Twitch thing, like, oh, give my Twitch prime to this guy every time, every month. And there is the prime, thank you. God, I totally forgot. Yeah, they should just let you like automate it. I mean, I know why they don't let you, because they want you to come back on Twitch to, like, you know, do it. Because then you're likely to also do other things that make them money, like watch ads and whatnot. So I get it. But God, am I bad at remembering about it. Aetherpool, hey, Strange Mason, also thank you very much for the sub. This one's a real sub. This one isn't a prime. Thank you for the sub. But all subs are equal. All subs are equal. I think. I think they are. I don't actually know if they are. I think they are. If subs are expensive as hell now. How much are they now? When the fuck did I pick up another poison berry? Is this a big floor? Nope. $2 more. God damn, man. And surely I can just disrespect this. Ooh, that's not bad damage. It's still not very high, but it's still definitely higher than it would be. No. I have too much shit. Well. You wait till sales for your sub? Isn't there a... I always forget. Is it November or... No, it's September, right? September. That's the sub. Septembers. I don't think there's a Subvember. I forgot to draw all my things. I don't have Twitch Turbo. I mean, it sounds like a good deal if you watch a lot of Twitch. But I don't watch a lot of Twitch myself, so... But you know, I do watch a lot of YouTube and I don't even have YouTube Premium, so I'm not the greatest example. I'm not the best role model. What the fuck? How did that guy even pull? You just turn Twitch off as soon as you get in that. I do that so often. I don't do it though. Like, let's say I'm watching a streamer and then they run an ad like in a break. I don't really click it off most of the time because it's just like I have one certainty I can't really pick it up. Whatever. Like, because you know I don't care. Like, I know there's nothing happening. Now when I click a stream and I get an ad, like a pre-roll, not too rare for me to click off a stream. But I'm kind of rarely on Twitch though. PT I was on Twitch a lot more than usual because I was checking other people's streams. But usually I'm not really on Twitch that often. Well, I am as a streamer, but I'm not really on Twitch as a viewer often. This is the only stream you mainly watch? Oh, you're gonna make me flush, man. My cheeks are getting red. Flushed emoji. Watch me more on YouTube than Twitch, there's no ads there. Yep. I do think, you know, man kills his Twitch viewer base. I do think if someone streams on YouTube and Twitch, it's usually better if you watch on YouTube. I think it's just a better experience. Fin 35% gift sub sale. Can I even do that? Like, is that even in my control to have a sale on my subs? I thought that was just stuff Twitch could do. I can't do it? What the fuck? Ow. Is there a reason why I would not do it? Like, I don't really get it. Why would I just not have a permanent discount on my subs then? Let's just do a poison fruit. You are given 7 times to put a sale for a total of 70 hours. Like 7 times per year or something? Streamers tend to pay more attention to Twitch chat if that matters to viewers. That is... I do, in my case, I do read both chats. And if I don't see your YouTube chat, by the way, like if I miss a YouTube message, usually it's because my multi-broadcasting just doesn't show it for some reason. But if I see it, I read it most of the time. Then they are refunded and you can do again. Like you ran at 35% for 10 hours on your birthday as an example. Okay. I don't really understand what you're talking about too much. Like let's say the sub is $5 by default. If I run a 30 and let's keep it simple. Let's say usually I get 50% of that, right? Let's say usually I get $2.5 on that. Then if I run a 35% discount, am I getting 35% less, or is it like splitting the 35 in two? Like is Twitch getting 17.5% less and I'm also getting 17.5% less? You get all the discount. Okay, so it's like it's 50-50. Okay, I see. Huh. Wow. I can't believe I didn't know you could run discount on your own sub. I thought it was just a Twitch thing. Man, if I had known... if I had known, this would have been pretty nice for the release of PT, huh? Dang. Well, next deep dungeon. Should I just poison fruit? Is this big? Yoink. I just want to get some silvers. I'm not even sure how much you get as a streamer from like the subs anymore. I think it's 50-50, but I don't remember what the 50 is. Did you just hear Poison Berry? Yeah, I mean, for my guys, I had to train myself to not call it a match site. I have to call it Poison Berry now. However, I did not have to train myself to call the Shinze a Humbaba. The Shinze forever a Humbaba now. Next time we have an eye, I'm gonna be talking about the Humbaba. One gift sub is $8. Damn. That's a lot. And you probably mean in USD as well. So like in Canadian, that's 10? Like $11 probably? The Freedom Land, baby. The only place that matters. Did you know if you're like actually a very evil streamer, when you go in your settings for ads on like your dashboard, you can actually toggle something that makes it so your subs, they still would get ads. So like you could have it set up in a way where even if someone subs, they still get an ad on your stream. That's evil. Like that's like a villain thing to do, straight up. $11 Canadian. Damn. Takes a lot of $11 to buy a house in Canada right now. Dude, one of my biggest regrets in my life is not buying a house before COVID. I was just about to buy a house before the whole COVID thing happened, but then I didn't do it because I was like waiting to just I wanted to buy the house cash, right? Like not have to pay anything on it. I wanted to buy it cash. I waited a little longer. Then COVID started happening. Then I was like, okay, I should really buy a house. But then someone like People were telling me like, oh, they're gonna go back down. You know, COVID's just a temporary thing, and then I fucking listened to them. And now look at the price of housing. It's insane, man. It's so insane now. I could have a house plastered with anime posters and figures right now. Depends on where in maple syrup land. I'm like the French part of it, Quebec, Montreal, and all this stuff. It's not as bad as like Vancouver, but it's pretty bad there. Wow, I almost didn't kill this in time. 2 GCD away. Bullshit. Wrist station. Yep, now I know they only go up. Thinking they were gonna go down after COVID would like stop was a mistake. I think it's gonna start hitting way harder on the next set, but honestly, I feel like my Aetherpool acquisition is doing great, so I don't think next set is gonna be that challenging still. I think 51 will be my first part of run where actually it's gonna be way more challenging. Might as well use that. Alright, try and crack open the cold one. I was watching a Northern Lion clip. Apparently there's a study that now diet coke, well not coke specifically, but like diet soda is bad for you. Probably makes your brain just bad. Diet soda's always been awful, but like people can't agree on like what's awful in it. Find out you're clear. My videos help you a lot. Hey, no problem, Beatrix. I'm glad the guides were of use to you. If you trust the solar company, make something that's good for you or poor soul. I mean, I don't think there's no diet isn't good for you, but it's. As far as I'm aware, it's like significantly less bad than regular soda. I don't really drink regular soda anymore. It's been years. In fact, I only started drinking diet soda like a year ago. There's kind of like this 10-year gap where I just didn't drink any soda at all. And instead I just drank a lot of coffee. Now I've kind of like removed the coffee. I don't really drink coffee anymore. Instead I drink diet soda. Dude, coffee is like the biggest gaslight I've ever had. It's like, I think I never really liked the taste of coffee. I just really like the smell. And then I convinced myself that because I like the smell, I like the taste. Because honestly, I don't really crave coffee. After stopping drinking it, I don't really crave coffee. Excuse me. Damage? Where the hell is my damage? Why did I almost get the thing there? Anyway. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna kill that one in time, right? If I struggle to kill the last one. Or maybe I'm fine. No, I'm not. What the hell? Oh, whatever. I'm lucky. My brother drinks a lot of soda. My brother is like, he has a clear addiction to caffeine. So does my mother, but with coffee. But me, I don't really like, caffeine has no effect on me. But like, I know it sounds like stupid, but it really doesn't have any effect on me. I can drink a bunch and then it feels like nothing's different. Then I can stop drinking any caffeine for like a month with no side effect. Then my mother, if she doesn't drink caffeine, she like gets big headaches. And my brother is kind of similar. Me, I don't really get these side effects. Bark. Do I care about a bark? Honestly, I'd rather have 3 bark than a maze, so sure. That might be a sign of ADHD, by the way. Maybe. Who knows? I read that sometimes too, but I mean, if I look at everything that is a sign of autism and ADHD, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble if I listen to these signs. Coffee puts me to sleep, yes. It really does. When I did my 33-hour stream, I knew I could not drink coffee. I didn't drink coffee a single time. I only drank water because I knew if I drank coffee, this was over. I knew as soon as I started drinking coffee, I would just fall asleep. No, they don't really make. I like drinking iced coffee sometimes. I wish they made decaf iced coffee. But I can't find it. Like, I can't find anything at a grocery store that's like decaf iced coffee. Surely there's a market for that. I like the taste. I don't really give a shit about the caffeine inside of it. Dude, whenever I go to my grandparents, my grandmother, she only drinks decaf coffee. I like the taste more. But maybe it's like, I don't know if I like the taste more, but it's like the same. Like, I guess it's similar. I don't know. I really don't notice a difference if it's decaf or not. Then I might as well just drink decaf if I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, it's expensive. I mean, everything's expensive. Everything's expensive. Except the Aetherite teleportations are still not very expensive. But we'll get there. Damn it, dude. A coffee shop. When's the last time I went to a coffee shop? Well, a real one, not Tim Horton. There was a really nice coffee shop that I used to go to. It was like a board game place. Like, it was a place that was full of board games and Magic the Gathering stuff, and then you could just like order a coffee that they would serve to you in the mason jar or whatever, and then you could just play board games. That was pretty fun. I haven't been in many years. In fact, wow, I just remembered I had My boss in my old job gave me a gift card for like this place specifically. I never actually used it, but yeah, I remember he gave me I think it was a $200 gift card for that place. Like quite a lot. That's like 2 booster packs from Magic. Not bad. That's like 1 good card, 1 meta card. Dude, back at my job, back before we were like work at home, like when we were still in the office, me and my coworker, we were like basically two guys plus the boss plus his wife. But like me and my coworker, every lunch we would play Magic the Gathering or board games. I can't even describe how much of a sore loser my coworker was, dude. It was so bad that like if he was losing a lot on launch rate, it would the rest of the day was ruined for him, man. He would be like in the mood for the rest of the day. I remember playing my red deck, my red burn deck, and then when he would play a creature, he would just put in the graveyard instantly, and then he would look at me and be like, "So it's gonna die, huh? It's gonna die, huh?" And like with that bitchy tone. Oh my god, dude. He would get so mad. It was great. You've been to a place like that? A really cool idea. Yeah, it was fun. It was great. Like, honestly, let's say I'm meeting someone. Let's say a friend is coming to town or something, and then I want to like hang out with my friend. I would go to a place like that over anything else. Like, I think the board game coffee vibe really good. Like, that'd be my #1 place I would go. Big fan. Honestly, bro, if I was on a date, I think I would go there. Like, I don't know. These are great place. Coffee shop with board games. Go on the run. Thanks, Fury. So far, pretty easy, but I think we're gonna get difficulty spike. I don't think next set. I think on the 41 we're gonna get difficulty spike, a small one, and 51 I think is gonna be the real first like difficult part. All your friends will get bored of the board game place. Nah, there's a board game for everyone. It's just they haven't found it yet. They haven't found the board game for them. You weren't expecting Omni to take on the player, or did you get Omni? I don't know who was going for it. Were you going for it? I mean, how many days is... It's been 20 days. No, it's been 18 days or so since the release. Mana... Oh, Mana Kane, the Japanese guy. Nice. Dude, EO was 2 weeks... but like a pretty intense playing between me and Ellie. So I guess this time no one was really going for it like that or for. It's just people got it by playing well. I mean, they were going for it, but not really rushing it, right? They were enjoying the journey. Still nice though. You know, I really don't regret not going for it in PT. I think if I went for it in PT, I would 100% have burned out. Like, no doubt in my mind. If I went for it, I think we would have burned out. I would have done it, but then that would have been like it for PT. Like, we would have not have been back in PT after that. So I'm very glad I didn't go for it. Plus, I would have been copying with no one. Like, it would have been a very And I don't mean it in the sense that, like, oh, I'm so good. I mean in the sense that no one was going for it anyway, right? Like, it'd be kind of a pointless achievement. Like, it wasn't... It was different in EO, because in EO, me and Ali were, like, very close, right? But then if I went for it in PT, doing 2 tiers a day or something, then it's, like, cool. But... like cool, but... It's like those world records where someone does something super specific, you know? It would have reminded me of that. Ali apparently really doesn't like PT. Apparently she's not even done a run of it after like the first one or the second one. Ali being the person that I was competing with in EO for like the Omni World first. Also the person I raided with, Quantum. Do I plan to score PT on stream at all? Yes, but like very like over a very long period of time. I don't think I'm gonna be rushing the stream, the streaming of the scoring. There's no reason to wait. Let me just kill them. So like you're gonna see a run there and there, but not that often. Maybe once a month? Once or twice a month? Dude, I kill a monster and you one takes its place. What's the point? Dude, let me leave. Purification value. Do you think today's the day purification is gonna be valuable? Because I might pull gonna be really low. Maybe this is the day where the poison is actually really bad. You think the announcement of a few of the Omni Thieves not going for the Omni took the draw out of those that might have thought it was cool to raise that had not before? Or you mean like a chain reaction? Like because one person said they're not going for it, then another person said they're not going for it, then a third person said they're not going for it? Maybe. That's not impossible. I mean, I can't remember the last time who was going for it except me and Ali. Like the first few days, there were a few people, let's say, in the race, but then like after a few days, it was me and Ali that were just like very far from the others, which makes me feel like no one was really going for it in EO either. So like I don't know if people were really gonna go for it, even if let's say I went for it. We definitely did not need Bard, by the way, but life's too short to not Bard this boss. She's not even moving, she's just staying there. I'd say right now the Aetherpool at one thing is easier than I was expecting, but I think it's just because the scaling doesn't go that high. I think we're gonna get a massive increase in difficulty very soon. Not next set, but like within the next 3. So I think we're gonna get a massive increase in difficulty. I think we'll have some challenge because the beginning's a bit slow. Maybe if I do this again, maybe I would start like at 31. Oops. God, man, this guy's stanky as hell. Incense drop rate is 81 to 100. It's insane. Like, you thought you'd get a lot of clones in EO, and you did, but like the incense drop rate is insane in the end game. It's actually insane. Well, that felt way longer than it would usually be. I don't know, maybe we already talking from the Aetherpool. It didn't really feel light on the floor, though. It really didn't feel like it from the floor, but I don't know. That bus feels like it was quite long. With Bard. Yeah, that's Bard. That's not like a mate. That's Bard. Alright. Take me to the church. Okay, that's like challenge lock thing, I guess. Oh, I opened all my bags here. Alright. Okay, let's run an ad real quick before I go back in. You think PT is easier, but you don't think it's too easy? I mean, it's definitely easier. Do I think it's too easy? Yeah, I think it's too easy. Keep in mind this is the only deep dungeon with a checkpoint system. So like, logically, there's kind of an argument for the endgame to be really hard, because then you don't lose a run. Well, you do, but then you can restart 71, right? So it is kind of weird that it's both the easiest, but also the one that lets you restart more easily. You're an ad by Twitch. Welcome on YouTube. Like when you think about it, let's say the checkpoint system like wasn't implemented anywhere. Like let's say there's no checkpoint in any deep dungeon. Well, logically, PT is the one that would need it the least, right? Like, it's because it's the one where you build up the fastest, where the endgame is the easiest. So like technically, this is the least worth it checkpoint. The most worth it is POTD, I think. I think everyone would agree on that. Here you go, Finn. It's pretty too easy. I mean, that was already on the bucket list. Don't worry. That's kind of the obvious one for the secret project. Mobs don't get tankier past 61. That was also a problem in EO, by the way. EO had the same issue where monsters did not get any tankier starting from 61. It's just in EO, it was like... It was kind of like annoying for you because they were really tanky. But it was the same kind of scaling issue. So you got the same scaling issue in PT. However, in this case, it's like to your advantage. Because then now they're squishy, right? What the fuck? Why does this wall have no collision? Okay. Why does this house have no collision? That's very weird. Is that true for everything? What the hell? That's weird. Huh. Pox is not a threat there, unlike here where it could be a threat. Oh, I don't know if I call Pox a threat in EO personally. It was definitely more annoying in EO, but like a threat, I don't know. Like it was a threat when I did no regen run, but that's about it. That's the only time I remember Pox really been a threat. Alright. So, okay, there's gonna be a difficulty spike there, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad. But it should, like, I should feel it. Like, as soon as I start fighting monsters, I should feel a difficulty spike. Oh yeah, also we want to make sure we use all the F1s and fortunes, because that's where we're gonna get the most silvers, I think. Big chrome on this guy. Oh, I can outrun this easily though. So attack me once. Oh, that's no damage. Never mind. Maybe we have enough Aetherpool where it doesn't really make a difference. It's maybe a bit more damage than usual. That doesn't feel that different though. Let's just burst this with way too much damage, but I mean I gotta use it. That's a bit more damage than usual. It's a bit more. Yeah. I don't know. If I had to give a number, this feels like a 40% more damage than usual. Wonder what the Aetherpool caps at. Maybe it caps at like 60. Only one raising. Purification, great value. Let me just leave that there for possible use. Devotion, I like that. I like raising more though. Oh, purification, right? I think the 30 bucks is higher than 60. Really? You might be wrong. Honestly, I know so little about Aetherpool. Like I was saying earlier, that I have never, despite doing hundreds of runs, I've never traded Aetherpool for a grip before. So like that, I'm this is new for me. I've never done a run like that. So you might be right. I don't have any idea where the caps are, what they're at. You're capping all that set like 99. Like you're at 99 power in this set. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Okay, I thought 99 was like in the 60s. Aetherpool. Oh, I have 4,444 followers on Twitch. No one follow me anymore. Got the perfect number. Ah, oh, god damn it. You just had to do it. Didn't you? Unfollowing? Wait, no, you're the one guy. You're the one guy I need following. People were nice for PT release, huh, Crow? You remember when Neo released, and you were like, I'm surprised no one is saying bad things in Finn's chat. No, I don't have to ban anyone. You still didn't have to ban anyone in PT's chat. So we got a good streak there. Oh, there's a votive, bro. Fuck, I didn't see it. Definitely do not trade your grips if you're doing like any kind of run. That's not what I'm doing right now. Maybe you can trade one, but even if you trade one, I mean, not if you told me you get 99 capped on this set, you probably would not even cap by this point, right? What was that? Security. We can talk about Woodlamat? No. That's... No. Chat becomes bad. As soon as you bring up MSU or Woodlamat, chat goes bad. I swear to God, the only time I got close to like timing out someone that wasn't a bot is like whenever Woodlamat comes up, dude. This is the one subject you can't like talk about. You want to ban someone? No, you gotta save your powers for like a big moment. This is my favorite character in Dawn Trail, bro. What the fuck is even going on in Dawn Trail? I haven't done any of the recent MSQ. I've skipped every bit of optional dialogue since the MSQ. I've become what I hated. I've become a cutscene skipper. I don't know any. Do you know anything in Deep Dungeons lore? Did anyone read like the Deep Dungeon stuff for PT? I did not read anything. I still don't know what we're doing, dude. My feeling is we're like in some kind of imaginary like what if world. Like it feels like a dream world or some kind. For my very limited exposure to this is what I feel like it is. We're not in the real Ilmeg, I feel like. All I know is it's not Aladians for once. It's not the Aladians that built the tower or built the underground facility. You always thought I was a cutscene skipper anyway. No, in Shadowbringed I was a big like MSU guy. And then in Animal Cure I kinda was still a MSU guy, but I disliked the MSU of Endwalker. Kinda. But I was still like, let's say a dialogue enjoyer, but then in Dawn Trail they totally lost me. I mean, my favorite genre of game is the visual novel genre, so like I'm pretty used to reading stories. But the story sucks right now in 14, so... We're teleporting around in various churches in Novrand. Okay, I would have never figured that out. So I'm in the Church of Water right now. Am I Steins Gate fan? Yeah, of course. Well, I mean a fan. I mean, I read it. And it was great. And then I did start reading Zero, but I never like finished it. Right now I'm reading a robot Nakige. What's it called? Lucy something? Lucy the Eternity She Wished For, but I'm reading it very slow because I'm reading in Japanese. So it's been a very slow process. I'm like 30 hours in, but I'm like 2 hours in actually. Maybe not even, maybe like an hour in. Like if I was reading English, I'm pretty sure I'm like an hour in at most. Damn, bro, even without Aetherpool, that guy does no damage. That's like his one time to be threatening. Cruelty. That was his one time to shine. I'm a squishy DPS with no... Well, I have Aetherpool, but I don't have a lot. I'm actually Nihonro Jozu. What's Jozu? I'm Benkyoing. Benkyo. I'm studying Japanese very slowly. I mean, I'm like 1 year in at this point. I'm about 1 year of learning with Anki and immersion, but my immersion only started a few months ago. Also, I don't do that. I do 10 to 20 minutes of Anki every day, plus 30 minutes of immersion. So that's 50 minutes per day, usually. I'm like... I can, like, let's say I can... If I see a tweet, I can probably understand it if it's short. I'm like, that's like my level right now, so it's not great. But like, if it's very simple, I can probably get under... It's very obvious in my visual novel because whenever it's a dialogue, I can probably understand it. But whenever it's like a description, it's very hard for me to get it, right? But then as soon as it's like a character saying something, then I'm like, oh, okay, I cannot get what he's saying. It means that my Japanese is good? No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. It's gonna take many years to get there. Okay, well, that set turned out to be pretty easy. I don't think we're gonna struggle on that set. So next one, maybe. 60 is definitely where I would expect difficulty spike. Turns out, you know, I learned English by just playing video games when I was a kid, and then I just like gradually learned English like that. Turns out it's a lot harder to do something like that in Japanese, because you don't even know the alphabet. Then you just study the alphabet, and then you gotta remember the alphabet. But then actually their alphabet is like not really working the same way as us. I'm not sure if you could learn Japanese by just playing video games, but then you don't like, you're not like a Chinese person, right? Like if you're Chinese or something, maybe you could learn the same way I learn English by just consuming media in Japanese. But like my first language is French, right? Like I wonder if a French guy could learn Japanese without studying anything and just playing video games. I feel like that's an English privilege there. There's so much kanji. Dude, kanji is scary, but then it's actually good. Like, it's... At some point, you realize that a sentence is so much easier to read with kanji than it is to read when it's just, like, all the hiragana, right? It's hard to describe, but, like, even if you don't know the kanji, you're like, I'm so glad it's a kanji and not, like, safety hiraganas, you know? That all look like a particle. You think it's easier to learn language when you're younger in general? Wait, did you just call me old? Are you calling me old, you piece? I'm not that old. I'm what year is it? 25. I'm 32. Damn it. I'm young. I'm a young guy. I've got like at least 50% of my life ahead of me. Japanese, you kind of real little Japanese kids about Japanese language turn you off the language personally, bro. Is that the guy where he's explaining like the like how you count 1, 2, 3, how you write the kanji for 1, 2, 3, 4 in Japanese? Because then it's like each ni san, which is just 3 lines, and then 4 is just like this square with the Y in it. That was great. Yes. Yeah, that one was great. To be fair, English is also very stupid though. I can assure you as someone that's learned English playing video games, English is also very stupid. I always use the example of an island. Like, bro, island is literally spelled island, but then you say island because the S is silent. Just because. That makes no sense. How would I pronounce Heil? Well, Izzle. Probably I would say Izzle if I didn't know it. I don't even know you pronounce most of the English words, bro. I just kind of like say it out loud and I hope it works. Sometimes when I'm reading a chat message, and because you know I read the chat messages out loud so people like they know the context. Sometimes if I see a word I'm not sure how to pronounce, I substitute it for another word when I speak it out loud. So I don't know. Let's say a message has the word Highland in it, but I'm not sure how to pronounce Highland. I'll read it, but then I'll substitute island for like I don't know, like a piece of land instead. You know, I'll say like, oh, a piece of land. Oh, French sucks, bro. French sucks. I hate French. I'm worse at French than English. Not talking it, obviously, but like writing French, I'm way worse than English. Not even close. You couldn't learn speaking French at all. Speaking French is hard, right? Because everything is like basically as a gender, even like a table as a gender. Which me, I just know it. Like I couldn't tell you why, but I know that it's like a table and it's like a feminine that thing. And then I know that like a chair is also like a female pronoun, and then I know that... Oh, come on. But then I know that a beer is like a male thing. I just know, right? I couldn't tell you why I know, but I know. But then if you don't know it, I don't even know you learned that. But then is it a big deal, you know? Like, is it a big deal that you don't know you're supposed to say une table and not un table? Because when you think about it, it's not really a big deal. Because if you go in front of a French person and you say le table, every single person will understand what you meant. Like, they'll make fun of you, but every single person will understand what you meant. So, like, it's not really a big deal, I guess. If you look at it that way. Maybe I should have kept a poison fruit for these floors. Kind of want to like, I like do a bait pull or something. But I don't want to die, obviously. I mean, surely I can just AoE pull with like a steel. That's crazy, bro. How did you not get hit? Oh, silver. Right? No, never mind. Alright, she's open. I kinda wanna get that votive. Let's check these chests though. Wow, that guy's tanky. What the hell? That guy's way tankier than the rest of things I fought. Oh no, my strength dropped. Never mind. My strength dropped. I didn't notice. Bronze. Let's just go get that votive and leave. Blind map. Time on DPS, I don't think we're gonna run into time issues, even with like the lack of Aetherpool. I think it's just gonna be surviving like stuff that has really threatening tank busters. Oh my god, I saw the votive message in my chat box, which is something calls out for warmth. That's when there's a votive. Oh, there it is. Well, that was fast. Can't believe I actually noticed. Rude. Lifesteal. I'm a bit like this lifesteal effect. I thought it would be more useful than that when they showed it up, but I've not really been in a situation in any of my runs where the lifesteal was that good. Like the free damage is great, don't get me wrong. Like this gives you free damage too, which is just great, but like the actual lifesteal part of this, I've never been in a situation where it was useful. Because every time it's good, the potion covers the healing anyway. And I've never fought something where it was doing so much damage that the lifesteal really saved me. Like I've never really been in a situation like that. And then, even when I do like a huge pull, I did a few really big pull with the lifesteal, but then what happens is, like, if the pull is so big that you die in, let's say, 5 seconds, well, the lifesteal, it doesn't keep you alive long enough. That's at least what I experienced on like a DPS. I mean, I know there was a votive. There's a message in the chat It says something calls out for warmth if there's a votive on the floor. It probably shows it in the middle of my screen too, whenever there's one. Now, I almost never notice a message. That's just by pure coincidence that I did. But if you do pay attention, there's a message. Same as the Dread Beast in Neo. And when there's a Dread Beast in Neo, there's a message in the chat that says it. It's the same. Don't think this. That's interesting. So there was a votive on the floor I'm on right now, and I know because there's a trap thing that I picked up, but I didn't realize that it doesn't show it on your map anymore when you proc it. I in my head I was like, I had a votive to find, but no, it actually just disappears from the map when you proc it. I did not realize. Have you guys ever had a treasure room in one of these rooms, by the way? You know there's like these two really big rooms on that set? I've never seen a treasure room in them. Which is funny because it's like the only room where it would make sense to have a treasure room. Because it's actually the only room where the monsters don't all, like, you know, squeeze in. Dude, our Aetherpool is crazy good compared to what I had on my Paladin. Like, on my blind run. I swear on my Paladin I had like 20 at this point. Like, we're getting so much more. Like the boss I'm about to do on Paladin, bro, I couldn't even kill the ad fast enough. Is it a petulance like a fart? Or is there like a lack of English knowledge going on there? I thought a petulance was like a fart. But really, it might just be an English skill issue. That's flatulence, dude. What the hell does petulance mean then? Petulance is being petty, childish. Okay. Why did they make these two words so similar, though? Kind of blame whoever created the English language. Ace. Well, I don't know. I thought petulance meant farting. I mean, she's got a great ass, so I don't know. I thought that's what they were going for. Turns out I'm wrong. I mean, check this out. Listen, can you tell I'm bored of that set? Thank God we're out of it. Pestilence is a different word for infection. It's also a hero in Heroes of Nord. Or is it Dota? No, I think in Heroes of Nord it was Pestilence. And then in Dota it's Slender. It's Slandar instead. I don't think I need Bard. Let's just, unless I don't know. This guy's so squishy normally. We'll just see if he's still squishy. Wow, he's all way tankier than normally. Push. I have to make sure I do kill the ads in time, so let me make sure. Near side. Okay, yeah, not even close. Oh, I got scared. I got scared seeing how much damage I was doing to the boss, but it's not that. I guess maybe it's like, I don't know, 3 times as slow. Maybe this is 3 times as slow, but we still kind of one-shot the ad, so. Get away. Far side. Nope. Oh, that definitely targets a circle on you every time. How would I rank all the dungeons in terms of difficulty to solo now that we have PT? PT easiest one, followed by EO. And then MI and PUTD, it's kind of like close, but I would say PUTD is the hardest one personally. I'm surprised, by the way, I was talking about this with Angelus. I'm surprised that my most asked question in like PT has been what I think of the difficulty of PT. And I'm surprised because Angelus, for him, it's not at all his most asked question. But like for me, specifically on my stream, it's been the most asked question. It's like the difficulty of PT. Very interesting. Like when you released, I don't feel like that question was asked that often. I gotta wait twice. We have pretty different bubbles, do we? Yeah, me, I have the Lalafell audience, and then Angelus, he has the Mikote audience. These don't overlap. Gotta wait twice. Or... You thought even I was noticeably more difficult in PUTD? See, that's why I'm like, to me they're really close, and I feel like to me, like maybe even I would be harder, but the thing is, like, even I feel like the length is a factor for sure, but also in even I you're less likely to get really screwed by RNG, whereas in PUTD it can definitely happen. Like you can't just get absolutely screwed by RNG. So I feel like for that reason, I'd say it's harder than Evelyn. Because like Evelyn just has so many OP commanders who carry you, right? You can get screwed by RNG, but it's harder in Evelyn. In PUTD, bro, all you need is one treasure room at a really bad time, and it's like it can be almost unbeatable. Like it doesn't happen that often, but let me put it that way. Let's say there's a checkpoint system in every deep dungeon. Let's say there was just a checkpoint system in every deep dungeon. I think Evan would be harder than PUTD. Like, let's say you could start at 171 PUTD and start at 71 Evan with all your pumps at 0. I think you would have a much harder time in Evan. But the thing is, Evan, as long as you get to like the higher floors with good pumps, it's not that bad to like handle the bad RNG. PUTD, it's like you can get to 171 with great pumps. You're probably gonna be fine, but like you get that one blue warm treasure room on 187, and it's like your spawn room has nowhere to kite, and you're like machinist, and it's the worst thing ever. PUTD, the real RNG is like the treasure rooms, in my opinion. Like if you delete treasure rooms from like the content, I think PUTD is very, very reliable. But treasure rooms, like I've had treasure rooms where like I do them and then I'm successful, but then I look at it after the fact, I'm like, wow, like if I gave that to someone that's trying to get their clear, this is where the run dies, right? Like sometimes you get a treasure room and even a rage is like, even a rage is dangerous. Like especially if you get that like upstairs pattern where like all the monsters are stacked upstairs. Like Jesus, it can be so bad. In Evan, you just can't steal. Okay. Oh, let's do one more. Yeah, let's do one more set before I take a short break. We might be able to do the whole thing today. Still not sure. We'll see. But if we're stopping, we're probably stopping at 60. Alright. So I would expect a little difficulty spike there, but not that much after seeing the set we just did. Next set, I would expect a big difficulty spike. Let's do a damage check real quick. That's not bad. Okay. Wow, that feels even squishier in the last set, but it's probably the same. Is there BI's food for PT? I don't know if you need like the best food possible to get the maximum vitality. All we really care about in Deep Dungeon is the vitality. The other stats don't matter as much. I could not tell you if the max high level food is required to get the max vitality, because I've always just used the max food. I would say generally if you raid, just use your raid food. And if you don't raid, just go in the market board, start at the highest high level, and then keep scrolling down until you find something you're willing to buy and go with that. Yeah, well, I mean, what's happening, Miru, is that me, because I've done so many runs, I've seen all the really bad RNG you could possibly get. So like, I can't really recall that even on I run where I was like, wow, this, like, I could not win this. I've had rough ones, but I don't really feel like that impossible one. But I've had a few PUTD runs that, like, they were like, wow, you know, like a few times I've gotten something so bad I was like, wow, I was never clearing that. Funnily enough, never because of a treasure room, but because of Serenity. I've had some really trash treasure rooms, but the Serenity is the thing that killed a few of my runs where it really didn't feel like we have done anything. Okay, well I don't think this set's gonna be an issue really. After seeing the kind of damage I'm taking and doing. I think the boss will... I should probably bar the boss to be safe. But that's about it. It doesn't really do damage. Please don't let me backtrack. I beg you, please. No, dude. Oh my god. Okay, there's a snake. Isn't there a cap on food for level ranges? Well, the way food works is it always gives 10% vitality when it's issue, and then the max is different depending on like the high level. Like the real question is like, what is the high level you need to cap that vitality? But then it only really matters if you care about how much it costs to buy the food, because like if you don't care how much it costs to buy the food, then you just buy the best food available, and then you know it's always either equal or the best, right? Same with the potion. Oh my god, dude. That freaking floor. Surely that's the last. There we go. Or making your own food. Yeah, a long time ago I used to do that. And then I got so much money from the deep dungeons that it doesn't matter anymore. I used to make my own tinctures too. The good old days. You know, for fun, the last batch of Savage Raid, whenever they release all their combat crafted gear, for fun, I told myself I'm gonna gather and craft everything myself, and I did it, and it was alright. Took me like a week. It was alright. I like doing it, but it was definitely not a like money efficient thing to do, because it took me so much work, and if I had just sold all the shit I made like day one, I would have made like, I don't know, like probably 200 million. If I sold everything day one, maybe not 200, like more like 100 million. But then instead, I like basically stretched it out over a week. Yeah, missed from streaming. No, I made my guild from the deep dungeon. The streaming does not provide me with guild. Streaming unfortunately provides me with real money, which is a lot less valuable than 14 money. God, I wish I could convert all my real life money into guild. How do you make money in this deep dungeon? Well, okay, this deep dungeon is the exception. I made 90% of my money from PUTD. PUTD is like the get rich one. Because of course the mount is like really good, but just the bags, like just the weapons you get from the bag are so expensive. Like they're like a few, most of them are like 100k on average, and they do sell slowly, but they do sell. No, my circle. My nut ley line. I wonder what Aetherpool I'm gonna finish with. I know you get 0 Aetherpool from 81. maybe even 71. So like technically whatever number I get around like 60, 70 should be my like, final number. Probably like 50, probably 60. Yeah, 60, that sounds right. Aetherpool looking honestly pretty good. I don't remember what my paladin had at this point, but I bet it was a lot lower than that. Guild cap is 999 million. Multiplied by however many retainers you have. And then I guess if you have FC, you can also add one to the FC. So guild, the real guild cap of your character is probably like 10 billion-ish. Can you put money in your Chocobo saddlebag? Maybe you can. Holy crap, these keys are insane. I'm doing great damage, man. My Aetherpool is actually fairly balanced. Which is great, because then if I fail a run, or I want to do this again, if it's balanced, then there's a chance I can bring it down to 0. Easily. The invisible me on 450. You mean 460? Then the 60s? The frogs? They're great. They are honestly... across all the deep dungeons combined, they're like a top 5 monster for me. They're like one of the best monsters we have in deep dungeon. Big fan. But yeah, they appear from 61 to 64 specifically. That's my third Picto run. Fourth if you include the speed run, so I think 50% of my runs in PT have been on Picto at this point. There's a bit of a bias there. We gotta do Black Mage again, though he was really sick for the speed run. We gotta do a speed run again. Well, once my Aetherpool is capped anyway. Which I guess will be just 2 runs to get it capped. Not that bad. Oh, Summerfield versus Pictomancer. Summoner, very easy to play. A lot of kiting. Pretty good shield too, better than Picto. But then, and also has a really good burst, but overall it's a little less damage than Picto. We go to a speedrun? No, you. Yeah, sorry. The bad streamer habit of saying we for everything. Oop, I don't need to kill that. Dude, the frog, you mean the frog? Did the frog make a sound while they're moving around? I have no idea. For speedrun, so I have I have 2 speedruns at this point, one on Picto, one on Black Mage. My Black Mage one was really fast, but like, I don't have enough data to tell you if it was because I was Black Mage or if I just did like a really lucky run, but it felt like Black Mage was just better due to the, first of all, the cutting is a lot better on Black Mage than on Picto. And second of all, I think just the damage is higher, like, than Picto. But the cutting on Black Mage is really strong. Like, it's really strong. As long as you do like that one rotation where you can basically not have to stop moving and you lose a bit of damage, it's really strong. And then you don't even have to do it that long, because then you have like so many ways to instant cast. You can just blast like 7 Fire 4s on a guy while you're kind of away from him. I'm not even iterating with 7. Like you can have double triple cast at 6 cast. Like, and then your Despair is an instant cast, your Paradox is an instant cast, your Swift cast is +1. Yeah, there's so much instant cast on Black Mage, it's crazy. Love seeing another tier list. We have to make a tier list. I'm a bit conflicted about making a tier list in PT for a reason, which is similar to why it's similar to EO, but it's just every job is so damn good in PT that like I don't want to put out a tier list and people are like, oh, Picto is the best thing, but it's just I'm comparing S++ to S++. Like we're comparing basically just powerful jobs with each other. So, and also another reason I'm hesitating to do a tier list for PT is because I don't really have much to say about like the job. Like PT is very straightforward. So like, let's say I'm comparing, I don't know, let's say I'm comparing Picto to Black Mage for a regular clear. Well, I don't really know what I can really say to make them stand out. Like, Picto has Smudge, which is great to like move around faster, but you don't have to move around faster for a clear. So then I guess you got Smudge to avoid the AoEs, like sometimes. But then everything else, like if I'm just clearing and I'm pulling this guy and doing damage to him, it doesn't really matter if I'm Picto or Black Mage. Like, it's the same. Right? So there's a lot of jobs that are going to be like that if I do a tier list, where it's like, oh, well, they're all good for the same reason. But like individually, there's not really anything that would make you go Black Mage over Picto, or vice versa. That's the way I see it, at least. And now your time management is also not very important there, so then it's... Let's say Black Mage does 5% more damage. Well, that's not even really worth bringing up here. So, I'm scared if I make a tier list, it's first of all gonna make people think that some jobs are better when then they're not. But also I'm afraid it's gonna make people like... I'm just afraid there's gonna be nothing to say about most jobs, right? Like, okay, you know what, actually? You know what would be a good idea? It would be a good idea to rank by role. Because I do think the roles are like that. There's a distinction between them. Like, I think melee feels different than range, which feels different than caster. So I think, yeah, exactly. I do think that's a good idea. Maybe we should do that. I would be way more comfortable doing a tier list with the roles than the jobs. Because I do feel like it's the role actions that make things stand out in PT, not really the jobs themselves. So like, for example, every melee has a long stun, you know? But I don't really give a shit if you're Dragoon or Samurai. I just think the fact that you all have like the stun is great. And then same with a caster, like every caster has the AoE sleep, which is insane. But like, do I really care that Summoner has Act-Born versus like Living Muse? Not really. And yeah, my tier list, I've always made my tier list for like clearing, not scoring. So it's nice. So like and then because time isn't tight in PT, well, I wouldn't really be like ranking AoE, right? I don't really care if it's just good at AoEing, because you don't need to do it there. I can tell you though, healer would be last. Tank is actually a Tank is very interesting in PT. If you're like trying to clear for the first time, Tank is actually pretty well balanced with a DPS. Like, I think there's actually upsides to playing a tank over a DPS. You're gonna get through the floors slower, but then you don't have to go through the floor that fast anyway. But then you can fuck up on the bosses way more. Like, I'm not even sure if I would put, let's say, caster above tank. I feel like they're kind of like both S++ in their own way. Ah, shit. Maybe. Damn, bro. I was thinking to myself, oh, it's no Ana. I'll have to like do something, but nope. I will not have to do something. Well, yeah, but then that's the beauty of checkpoints is that, like, let's say you're on a tank and you want to prod it on the DPS for a checkpoint, you don't have to go to that DPS to clear. Like, you can just clear on tank, but then prod on your DPS. But I guess I would be ranking like for a clear, not checkpoint. So then I wouldn't really consider that much. I like the chill list with rolls. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we could do that on stream tomorrow or something. But like, yeah, it's not because I'm trying to be a doomer. Like, it's not. This isn't like a subtle jab at the fact that jobs all feel the same. Even though I think so, it's not. I'm not trying to like allude to that. I just don't think there's a really. I don't really think there's a difference between if you play Dragoon or Samurai. In there, like, I don't think there's a difference between if you play Black Mage or Critical. Like, yes, there's a difference, but I don't think it's really a difference for clear. I don't think it really matters. Good sir, that's not too bad. Huh, you can sleep the turtle. Interesting. I didn't know that. But it's kind of like, ultimately, it's kind of like EO, where your best job in PT is whichever one you play the best without having to look at your bars. Because, I mean, what will kill you 99% of the time is just failing mechanic. So then, like, your own actions don't really matter in that case. And I would say, like, if you're gonna die on a floor mechanic, technically, tank does let you live longer on like failing. Like, you can live for more sets on the tank, but then you're still gonna reach a point where everything kills you instantly. So you might as well you have to learn the floor mechanic anyway. But it's nice on the bosses. Treasure room. Surely I can AoE the zone with a witching. I don't see why not. Let's just go all in. I didn't draw anything. I mean, I do so much damage. I don't really know why I wouldn't kill this in time. Wow, this doesn't even reach you. this is still less tanky than 110 Yo with capped Aetherpool, by the way. So it's a different place. A Neo 110 pull takes about twice as long as this. Oh, god damn it. Maybe I kill this in time. I think with strength I probably do. I'm not sure actually. Nope, I definitely don't. Yeah, I tried. How the hell did I blow up the Mimic earlier so fast, but in this one I don't? Maybe I had the frailty thing on. What you really like about doing this on me is that you can just pull and wedge the entire treasure room and kill it around that 20-second mark. I think that was a lot more effort in the Aetherpool. I mean, on any DPS, no, well, on a melee, you're right. Like Bloodbath, this is in fact a melee privilege, is you can Bloodbath a treasure room and kill it really quickly. Is it? It's fun. Is it necessary? I don't think it is. Like, at least in my guide, I would have never told someone like, oh, if there's a treasure room, make sure you witching Bloodbath it in 20 seconds. Like, feels like there's a lot of point of failure to that. I'd probably just tell them kill the monsters one by one. Excuse me. I heard some people say Picto is the strongest class in PT. I mind that. Dude, we just had this whole discussion like 5 seconds ago. I don't know what's the strongest thing in PT. To me, I feel like the caster, the archetype, like the caster archetype is the strongest thing there, personally. With like an asterisk saying that tank is actually really sick to prog. But like, to point out one specific job, I don't know, like, you just do. No, it's fine. I wasn't blaming you. I just thought it was funny. But like, I think casters are amazing, but like one specific caster is really hard to say. Like Black Mage has good damage, a bit more damage than Picto. Picto has a dash. Picto has like burst, but so does Black Mage. Black Mage can kite a little more. Well, the thing that I think is really OP with casters is AoE sleep. AoE sleep in a dungeon when you can sleep 95% of the monsters means it's like the only free luring thing. Like it's like the only job that gets a free luring button most of the time. Because on something like a melee, unless you know the monsters well already, in which case you don't need a tier list. But like if you don't know the monsters well, you probably gonna have to use a witching for that luring, right? Whereas on caster, I don't even know what you can sleep there, but I just swift cast sleep, like, and then I know it's gonna sleep most of them, if not all of them, right? It's super nice. And then the fact that the monsters are really squishy, I mean you can easily single target one or two of them. Also, I think generally this place is more hostile to melees than it is to range. I feel like there's more like risky things for melee than there is risky things for range things. Like something like that, I don't even have to think about it, right? Like, of course, we're not on the dangerous floors yet, but I don't even have to really respect the uptime on that. Which uptime doesn't matter, like as in like you're not gonna time out, but it is a lot less likely you're gonna get hit by something like that on a caster. There is indeed no wall trap. That is a good point. I have not hit a wall trap ever. Like, I guess if we're talking a regular clear, I think there's one upside melee has over caster. It's the stun. I don't think I don't think bloodbath really matters for regular clear, not in PT. And then obviously your melee, well, that's your downside. You're a melee, not a range thing. So then it's like we're comparing stun, to me at least. I'm comparing stun versus being range and sleep, right? So then the question is, do I think stun is better than being able to just be far while doing your damage and having sleep? Personally, I don't think it's better than that. Now, do I think it's better than range DPS? I don't know. No, I got to 88 on my Paladin. I got to 88. And you know what's funny is I died because I died on the monster I could not stun. Or LOS. So, not a surprise. But then my tier list isn't made with the... My tier list isn't made for you to be blind, though. My tier list is made assuming like you're just doing for a regular clear, having watch guys and whatnot. A blind tier list... You know what I would put at the top in the blind tier list? It absolutely would be tank. Like, it's not even close. Bro, we fucking got so much value of Paladin. On my blind run, we stunned like everything. And we LOS'd everything else. Like, the only reason we lost a run is because I got a monster that you can't really LOS and you can't stun, right? The frigging Humbaba, man. But yeah, on Paladin, it was really funny because it was like, every time I got to a monster, it's like, stun check. Stun check with shield bash. Alright, now I know I can stun that guy. Tank stun, though, is very nice for melee. It's a much shorter cooldown. 25, I think, versus 40 really, normally for a melee. And it's also a longer duration. God, man, this set was boring as shit. I hope the next set is actually where it starts being challenging. I couldn't tell you a single thing of what happened on that set. It's kind of a blur to me already. Melee's 40, yeah. The Humbaba, yes, the Shinzei, the Humbaba. Humbaba run my ass. Now, let's say I never fought an Humbaba, which honestly could have happened. I would have definitely gone to the boss. I think I would probably have been able to do the boss blind, but just like learning it slowly. I think the 90s, I probably would have been fine. And then I would have died on 99 100% because there's no shot I would have figured out that boss. Like on the spot, not happening. Stun mission was really good for clearing too. So like a range DPS is like a caster. If I haven't really analyzed range DPS. Like it's like a caster that does not have sleep. Instead it has a slow, which I don't think really matters. So it's basically a caster that has the range. It's an easier to play caster that can kite. But it has no stun. It can interrupt pucks though. Wow, man, dude. Do you really give value to being able to interrupt pucks? I just realized I feel like I don't even care. Like in PT, I know people freak out about pucks, and the same was true in EO, but people freak out about pucks. But like honestly, in PT, do you really take points away from a job if it can't interrupt a puck? Like, have you ever been in a situation where you were like, wow, like this puck is really screwing me? Parts is less carried in autos. Parts is really whatever. It was already whatever in EO. It's really whatever in PT. Difficulty. Laziness dash. Or you can definitely get like pox, and then you go next floor, and next floor is like a no item, and then you have to Serenity, but you don't really need Serenity for anything else anyway. So it seems very unlikely to me you would be in a situation due to that. I mean, I could see someone being in a situation, but only because they are very greedy and they're like not using their Serenities, right? They're like trying to keep them. What thing will I solo knowing what I know now? With the knowledge I have, Paladin. I would do Paladin. Because it has a range combo. But like, would it really matter which tank I use? No. Like, I don't think there's really a tank that has a significant advantage over the others. If you know what's happening. But blind, I don't regret the Paladin pick. I think Paladin was a very solid choice blind. The Invuln is a very long cooldown. Okay, there's one downside to the Invuln on Paladin though. For like the blind prog, the downside is because my Invuln makes me invulnerable. But like for real, then I couldn't really check the damage of things or like if they did anything to you. That was the only real downside though. But like, the real MVP of my blind run was the wall, man. Like, the fact that I could LOS every single thing thrown at me was the thing that really was ridiculous. Like, if you go back to watch my blind run, you'll see I hit behind a wall for like 90% of the attacks. It was so busted, dude. The wall is OP, man, in PT. The Humbaba, it's just I like didn't try to like because he started casting triple blow whatever, and then I was respecting it. Then once he started actually doing it, I was like, oh, it's just like a wee triple tank buster, right? To me, I thought that was it. That was just a wee triple buster, like a bit like EO where monsters they have tank busters that do nothing. I think it was just a guy like that, and then he did the follow up after that. I was like, oh, okay, so you just die. The Umbaba. Is it Umbada? I thought it was Umbaba. Have I been saying it wrong? See a bronze? I don't care. What the butcher is that? 13. It's Humbaba. You just call it the Humbada. The Humbada da 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 because it rolls off the tongue more easily. Humbaba. I don't know. I like Humbaba. It really rolls off the tongue. Sounds like something a caveman would say. The Humbaba. It sounds like something. If you've ever played Conquer Bad Fur Day, it sounds like what the caveman would be saying. Bark. Wow, I got an incense on 49. Never seen before. Fuck it, let's just get that guy. Is that guy sound actually? Probably is. Dude, my Aetherpool is fucking sick. Jesus Christ. Where was that on my my paladin? Where was this on my paladin blind run, dude? At this rate, I'm gonna be at like 80 or something by the end. You vibe to the rave cave? No. We're done with the playlist. Now we're back to my own toe music. Back to Toe Project. Okay, we're gonna bar that boss. I mean, I'm not gonna be sitting on 3 bar for the whole run. Can tell you that. Like Bard, Steel. Should be... I don't know. Let's see how long this takes. Should be about 50%. Probably with the Bard, like 30% solo. Well, okay, fuck you too. What the hell is that pattern? Totally screwed up my circle, dude. Feel bad. Oh my god. You know, I learned from doing my project photo inside of there that this guy looks exactly like the Antlion. Like the monster that we just saw on the set, he looks almost exactly the same, it's just gray instead of orange. Well, that wasn't too bad. Already halfway there. I really like this buzz, dude. Even his like downtime, I think, is interesting. Where like goes away, but then he's like, there's like interesting ways to get uptime on him. Which, to be fair, you probably don't have to go like for like good uptime on him, but it's interesting that you have to like go in and out while avoiding the circle. Also, I like that the circles are RNG whenever they fall down. Nope, too risky. Alright, there we go. Alright, was pretty easy. 4750. That feels like very solid Aetherpool. I was expecting a pretty big difficulty spike there. We'll see if I get that. I mean, honestly, it feels like the Aetherpool is gonna carry, but maybe. And technically, I should be taking and dealing 50% less. But like, I don't know. It didn't feel like I was taking 50% more. But maybe I was. Like, maybe I was, it's just it didn't feel like it because everything doesn't hurt that much yet. Did I do a video on Quantum 40? I do have the clear. I didn't record it, but I might still put the Twitch VOD on the YouTube, yeah. Probably not a bad idea to have like a VOD of a summoner. For anyone that wanna do it on summoner. Armor pool does increase on a stake. Oh yeah, it's your HP, right? Actually, I think you're right. It's just your HP, like you basically your raw HP. What do you? Well, I guess then it's very easy to compare. Like, I just have to look at me doing this set with capped Aetherpool. Yeah. Do I even have a day ones? Yeah, I have a scoring clear there. Oh, I didn't even do that. I'm like really behind on publishing those. Well, let's see. So on the next set, I had. Come on, load. Oh my god, I keep having HP buffs, man. Everywhere. Okay, there. That's 166. 166 on the next set. Okay, let me take a short break, run an ad, and once I'm back, we're gonna keep going. I don't know. We either do the whole thing or we do like one more set. So I'll see. I'll see what I feel like doing. But first of all, let me take a short break. I'm back. Ugh. He said he was in jail and doing this, so imagine could have been. Okay, well, okay, to be fair, this is just my kind of like. Every time I do a raid, I say I'm in jail until like I'm quote unquote free. So don't take that as a basis of like if I liked it or not. I'm always in jail until I'm free. Every raid. In any game. WoW. Same in WoW. Same in WoW. Exactly the same thing in WoW. Did I like Quantum 40? So like, I had fun doing it, but I think the group was what made it fun. The fight itself, didn't really like it. First of all, the fact that it's associated to Deep Dungeon at all is like sucks. But like even if we remove that from the equation, I don't think there's really any fun mechanic in the fight. The Aether Drain is very tedious. It's like not a bad idea. No, not sorry, not the Aether Drain, but like the switching of Aether. It's like it's not a bad idea. It's just like really tedious the way it's implemented. Like especially on Summoner. Like, it's so annoying, man, whenever it's, like, time to do my Ifrit. Oh, but, like, it turns out that, oh, no, this time, like, my dash dashes me in a puddle of the opposite color. And then I don't even know. So does that mean my dash should have been used on the opposite color? Like I don't even know which one's doing damage anymore. It's just tedious. I really like the mechanic where it's like rolls, like the tank is doing something while the healers exploding, while the DPS are exploding when they use OGCDs. And then you have to like DPS the chains. I really like that mechanic. That's the only mechanic I like though in the fight. Everything else, didn't really like it that much. Also, the rewards suck from the fight, but that's to be expected. I mean it's the reward shouldn't be why you do the fight. It should just be fun by default. Now I'm still glad I did the fight because it was very nice raiding with Lyzerian, Alicia, and UV. And I'm glad I did it because it's technically related to the deep dungeon. So then I can actually talk about it. So I'm not like in the dark, but. If I had to PF this, I would have suffered. Well, I thought they could have had just like a really rare item you can get from the chest or something. Like maybe a 5% drop. Like extremely rare 5% drop mount or something. I don't know. Or maybe it could give you like... I mean, if they really wanted to make it related to Deep Dungeon... Sorry, maybe they could have made it so... There's a very rare like... item that you can drop from it. And then if it's an item that makes your... Like, it makes the Aetherpool weapon if you take it out a different color or something. I don't know, maybe it's like... It makes it glowing. Like, it's like an accessory, and then if you combine it with an Aetherpool grip thing, then it makes the weapon glow, right? Could have been an idea. I don't know. But like I said, I don't think the reward... I mean, I do Deep Dungeon for no reward since like years, so... Clearly, it's not really important to me. But I do think they could have had something a little more as a reward. And yeah, if you're curious, the title on my head, that's the title you get for not soloing. I wish you could solo it, but no, that's the title for doing Quantum 40. The Mourner of Light. Man, this hairstyle is great with that glamour. That's a nerdy fucking look there. Oh, gear? I mean, it wouldn't make sense for it to give you gear, considering you don't need gear for it. If you need a gear for it, sure. But if I got gear from it, I would have been like, cool. I mean, I would have been cool, but like sarcasm, right? Like, I would have been like, okay, sure. I can't wait to do nothing with the gear. Alright, so next set, maybe we're gonna get like a spike of difficulty. I'm not sure. My Aetherpool looks pretty good, so... So I checked and I had 166 HP. So now I have... I don't have that much less. I have... That's like what? 50... I have 40% less HP or something. So this should not hurt that much, but it should be like... That's no damage, dude. Where's the damage? Maybe the monsters don't do damage yet? I thought they would. That's not really damage. Okay, well, never mind. This is gonna be a joke again. Sorry. I really thought this would be hard, like, earlier for this challenge. I don't know, maybe there's like big chunkers on the last part of that set. These guys are gonna be really easy though. Yeah, I guess 61 will be the real first, like, difficulty spike, but then it's like... Will it really be when my Aetherpool is gonna be 60? Maybe if we do this again, we start a run at 51. So then it gives me one set to build up Aetherpool, and then I would enter like 61 with actually like 10 or 15, right? Probably more like 10. Well, I was like, this was kind of an experiment today. I wanted to see like if this would be fun to just do like my Omni like that. I don't think so. Unless there's a really big difficulty spawn 60, which may be, but like the early game really felt the same. It felt the same, but like if I was playing Bard instead of Picto. To be fair, I'm playing a really good job though. Like maybe if I was playing Bard, I wouldn't think that. I just stopped doing everything on Picto, bro. It's making my perception of everything so biased. Of course, everything is easy on Picto, right? For Bard, bro. Whatever does Bard even get at this level? Two GCDs. Sprint. Those crotch could get spicy. I don't know if you saw the clip I posted in the Discord in the media channel card, but I entered 71 with no Aetherpool just to see like the kind of damage I would be dealing with. I got one shot by a 10-buster monster. That was really funny. I don't think we're gonna get the one-shot experience though. My Aetherpool is already too high for that, but it was really funny. The hatred of purification is pretty misplayed, bro. Please. That you can't die on that hill. You're not gonna die on that hill and try and say purification is good, right? Come on. That's I know being a contrarian is cool, but like there ain't no one's gonna justify purification in my chat. It's not happening. I'm using my streamer power to prevent that. I'm still so sad by how much I got baited by purification on the release day. Dude, when I saw purification, I was like, oh shit, we finally have a deep dungeon where healers are gonna be like really good because there's gonna be so many bad debuffs you have to get rid of. And I believed it, man, like a fool. I was so sure, dude. and then I kept climbing, and then I kept saying no reason to use purification, and then I was like, oh, but surely on the higher floors there's gonna be so many bad debuffs, and then there was none, and I was like, oh, but then like the bosses, they surely have like bad debuffs, and then there were still no bad debuff, and then I got to 99, and then I was like, wait, I never saw a bad debuff this whole time, and then the dream was dead, dude. Purification is shit, you can't change my mind. Murder is bad, you can't change my mind. Don't even try, bro. But it's purification, it has some very niche uses. Like, yes, you can get hit by something that puts a bad debuff and it saves you, but first of all, well, you have to like get lucky, and you just happen to get hit by one of the telegraphs that doesn't kill you instantly. So like that, there's just like have to be lucky first of all, and then second of all, there's not that many debuffs that kill you. Like there's the only one I can think of is if you fail like a gaze mechanic on the higher floors, you get a doom effect, and then there's a petri that you probably can remove. Get it? It's so niche, dude. Someone said maybe purification, like maybe it was super useful and then they nerfed the deep dungeon but they didn't remove it for like time issues or something. That could have happened. By the way, if you watch deep dungeon streamers, you must be absolutely sick of people talking about purification. Every time I open a stream of deep dungeon, bro, people are just talking about that bomb. I'm sorry. I'm turns out I'm just like the other girls, man. I'm just like the other girls. We're all the same. Open deep dungeon stream, purification discussion. The illusion of choice. Angelus stream, Finn stream, and then both doors lead to purification. Jesse Akage, a good one. Rank. I feel I'm pretty confident with the Aetherpool I have right now. Like, I feel like we just rush. I was kind of like going out of my way for more silvers, but at this point, pretty confident we can make it with what I have. The only thing that might be actually really hard is the last boss. If I don't have a bard. If I don't have a bard, I don't even know the last boss possible. But as long as I have a bard for the last boss, we should be good. The strange obsession everyone has with it justifies its existence. It's hilarious. Maybe that's the point of this Pomander. It's just to troll people. Like that's... So it is actually the most useful Pomander. Because it's getting the most, like, discussions about it. Pomander scores and it gives 400 points when you use it. I'm down. Play a bad altar, basically. Slide. I should do the Pomander Chalice friend mate. Oh yeah, I saw that, dude. You know what? I saw that. I was thinking to myself, I couldn't remember if I ever made a Pomander Chalice. Have I really never made a Pomander Chalice this whole time? I am down. This sounds like a great idea. Maybe we could do like a... Maybe we could do a tier list Sunday, bro. Like where we just do a bunch of tier lists. Like we do a job tier list and then a Pomander tier list. Maybe a monster tier list after that for PT. Tier list Sunday. Tier list marathon. Dude, intuition is interesting to rate because like it's objectively useless in your run, but it's also a cool thing. Like it's cool that you have to take a risk to loot it for loot outside. It just doesn't really. I guess it. Oh shit, dude! I thought it was blowing up or something. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I guess we have to agree if the tier list is like I'm ranking the power or like the... I think I would rank the Pomanders for like their design, not really the power. I feel like the power is boring because it match side to top, you know. I would rank like the design of the Pomander. So like for example, something like Intuition, even though it's useless, I think it's not a bad design. And then something like Conceal, even though it's not the best, and I might think it's really well designed, etc. Intuition is the most useful Pomander outside of the content. I mean, you're not wrong. No item. POTD, I used to go over like the bags every run I did, even scroll run. I think I would get on average 15 to 20 bags per run. Yeah, something like that. That's how I... Nowadays, I don't really respect the bags as much. Oh yeah, dude, but this guy... There's one thing I didn't mention in my guide because I was not aware. But it's really hard to just get this to happen to you. But if you actually are behind that guy, and then he's like... He's ready to cast his next AoE, so like if we give him a few seconds, he will actually do a tail swipe. And see, I didn't even do it properly there. He should do it there. Like if you're beyond him, he actually does a tail swipe. Like this. I was not aware. Now, it's very hard to actually get this to happen in your solo run, but like for the one guy... For like the one guy out of a million who will be in that exact situation in his run and you like trusted my guide, I am very sorry. I apologize for your failed run. That's the only monster that I didn't cover something for, I think. So I'm sorry, one guy. I apologize. I should probably put that in the pinned comment of the video, actually. That's probably should do that for stream. So the dash has won, but it seems like it doesn't happen in solo ever. I tried everything to make it happen, but I can't. Like, it's just... I think he needs 2 people on his enmity list, and then he does it. Which made sense, because the dash is like one-shots. It's like untelegraphed one-shot everything, so... that seems a bit unfair in solo. But yeah, I've never been able to make it happen or see it happen in solo. Oh, dude, tier list Sundays are a great idea. I really think we're gonna do a tier list Sunday. Oh, we got the mud ball. Raising was a weird pump to rank. Dude, I don't know where I would rank Raising. I agree Raising is lame. Like, Raising is lame. But I'm so happy to see Raising too. Like, yeah, I don't know where I would rank Raising. I guess we're gonna figure that out when we make the tier list. Right now I don't know where I'd put it. It's the kind of thing where I'd probably figure it out as I'm talking. Yeah, well, that's why, right? It's like Raising, even if you don't use it, it has value because you can play riskier. No nutback. Wow, I've never done a no nutback mud ball, I feel like. I think literally first time I do a no nutback mud ball ever. That could be dangerous. Let me make sure I don't hit a trap. Do you pull? Are they like gonna aggro if you like hit them? I actually don't know. I assume yeah. 3 hits. If I hit a landmine, I would die, so let's be careful. Yeah, you do less damage when this is on. So I cannot risk a... I cannot risk a landmine there. So I just have to face pull them. Honestly, it might be faster to literally just... like, kill them normally. What? The double auto attack? Did you see that? They both double attacked me, bro. I got attacked 4 times in like a second. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Can you imagine if that happened in Heaven on High, bro? You just mudballed into like 2 new people, fucking... No, not new people, like 2 Mifunes, and you got attacked 4 times instantly. That was really funny, man. But like, it was only funny to me. It wasn't really that funny. I don't know. To me, it was really funny. 4? Why 4? Oh, cause I had strength before. I never really thought about it. It's probably the same as Yo, where no nutback is way more common on like 56, 50 to 59. Mud ball, two like raw mud balls, by the way. That's a bit insane. I'll take it. I would rate devotion with like what it does. So it basically we'd rate the ability to get the fire guy or the mud ball 50%. I wouldn't rank like the votive effects. Like they're not really palms. I guess if I was ranking the votive effects, it had to be some kind of like system, like it have to be some kind of like deep dungeon system tier list that has something like Aetherpool, potions, votives, like the respawns, the keys, right? It would be like these kind of very not vague but like overarching themes. Wow, I got this again. This honestly feels more dangerous. Okay, what are you doing? Why did he turn around? What? That was weird. He like went there and he turned back. Honestly, I think it's more dangerous with the mud ball. I'll just kill them like that. Dude, I swear the last 20 guys I fought like that, I've never done the donut. They always do the side thing. Maybe it's proximity based. He likes me. I don't like him though. It's a one-sided thing, I'm afraid. Dude, life's too short to not use amaze. I'm just gonna amaze that. I don't really care about that floor. Wow, it took a while. Alright. Ooh, that's close to a wall trap. It's not a wall trap, but it's one of the closest I've seen. Like, don't both turn. Well, good thing I got maze. Okay. They don't want me leaving. So looks like I think 60. I'm close to 60. I'm like 60-50 is my Aetherpool situation. I don't know, 50-50. That's pretty good. I'm not that worried about the end game with that. I feel like the set I'm the most worried about is the 70s. I think that's gonna be the hardest set, but we can raise it. No, not back 3 times in a row, by the way. Always sight though. That was evil of them, by the way, to make that guy pull you in but then do a circle AoE. Because like no other Gobu does that, but this one does. Pure evil. It's like it's a fighting game, man. They're trying to like get a read on you. They like condition you in doing one thing and then they switch it up. You died to it, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. I would die to it easily too. If I was doing more runs, I would see myself dying to it easily. Also, they're just like, see that? Like, they pull you right when you attack them. Which also is very... It's kind of tricky, honestly. Because there's been times where... It's like... I don't want to get pulled in the middle of the room, but then I almost have to if I pull it. But yeah, I've waited for my shortcast to be up just to pull that guy a few times. The swinge lie. Luckily, it's only on the lower floors. You don't die to it, but yes, it's also a big lie. Don't trust your lies. Yeah, the swinge. No, not the winge. The swinge. I wonder if I can outrun this. I thought not, but no, we'll just run at lowest. Mighty spin. Yeah, no, the winge, you're thinking of winge on the last set, but there's a swinge in the 20s where like the monster casts swinge, which is usually a cone, but this time it's like a circle on telegraph. Well, late telegraph. How am I supposed to know what winch does, dude? That doesn't fucking mean anything. I know the quote by heart at this point. I'm gonna frame it. That doesn't fucking mean anything. Who the fuck knows what winch means, dude? Life's too short to not witching a mimic. Is there even a difference between, like, I honestly don't know. Is there a difference between what I'm drawing? 8. 1, 10. Holy shit, it's a mess too. 8. Those are all the same damage. Why is it even 4 different ones if they all do the same thing? In PvP, they all have different effects. Like every muse you have is a different effect. So then there's one that's like attack speed, and there's one that's like damage, and there's one that's reduction in healing. It's kind of weird that they give you 4. Like, it's weird because it's almost like in PvE they nerfed the PvP version. Like, you'd think that in PvP it would be simplified, and then in PvE it would be the complicated one, but then it's somehow the opposite. In fact, I'm curious about something else now. Man, we really don't respect that monster. This is one of the monsters where I don't even respect what it does a single bit. I always LOS it. Never deal with it. Anyway, is the Lightning AoE the same damage in PvE? 1,100? Uh... 1,100. Dude, they're the same. What is the... Okay. What is the point of all... I never really thought about it more than that. But like, what's... Why do you have 4 different like drawing of creatures and 2 different line AoEs, but they all do the same damage? Like that doesn't really make sense. I never really looked at it more than that, but because in PvP they do different damage and effects, all of them, including your line AoEs. Ah, bro, come on, man. But yeah, there's literally no reason why they are different. Well, I guess it's like Paladin, for example, gets basically 3 different buttons after it goes into its combo, despite them doing basically the same thing. Like, I guess it's kind of the same idea. They should do like a little thing different though. Like, they should be like a little different if you ask me. Well, I'm not saying they should be the same button. They could, but I don't think they should be. I think they should just do something different. Like, there should be a small difference between them, I feel like. It doesn't even have to be like a big difference, just like a small thing. Because like, otherwise, in my opinion, it's kind of a failure in design that your 2 line AoEs and 4 drawings all do the same thing, right? And when you think about it, they could have just made it so it's the same button, but then it just is RNG which drawing effect you get from it. And then they could even have added like on a cycle. Like it's weird. Because think about it, if you're gonna pick up Fatal for the first time, it is kind of confusing. Like it might be confusing to realize that you have all these skills, but they all do the same thing. I feel like it might as well have been one button, and then that button cycles. Well, it is, right? It is, to be fair, but I mean, like, it should be. I feel like it should have just been one icon. It is one button, to be fair, though. We're really nitpicking right now, by the way. This is how you know the set is a little too easy. It's when we enter nitpicking mode. Okay, we definitely cannot fuck up on that boss with low Aetherpool, so we'll have to be good. We have to get good there. I think the Aetherpool gain really slows down on the next set too, so this might be what the Aetherpool... This might be like on my final Aetherpool, 50-50-ish. Probably 60-60 once we get like the bosses. Okay, we can't fuck this up. Let's still embark. I mean, I can't be more tanky. I can only fuck up like one thing, even with low Aetherpool, but let's just not. Makes life easier. I have to keep in mind, Bard is double nerfed because I have less HP, which means its multiplication is also not as great. So like this is kind of like a much bigger decrease. So this might actually one-shot me. Let's just make sure I have all the firepower. Alright. I'll go in. Going now. Looks like we're gonna get 4 cycles. Got so much shit to draw, bro. No, only 2 more cycles. Can you witch in the ads in boss fights? Depends on the boss fight. I haven't actually tried in PT a single time, so I'm not sure. Then, but in POTD, I know you can on like the 120 and the 20, but I haven't actually tried in PT yet. But I know you cannot on floor 100 of PT. One. Yeah, that should be good. I'm just gonna lose up time there. It's fine. I don't actually know how many times he shoots. I haven't counted it a single time. I like the drawing mechanic a lot, actually. I wish they lean into it even more than that. Well, I'm actually a fan of like the weird downtime you get on Fito. I wish that your filler GCDs, if it actually did no damage and it was just some kind of like building up mechanic where you built up to a super high damage drawing, right? And then you unleash everything every 20 seconds or something. I was really not a fan of when they added the potency back into the GCDs. I didn't really like that. How much Aetherpool did you gonna give me? So I have 47.53. Wow, 4. I have 4 Aetherpool from that. It said you feel a surge of invigorating energy. I do wonder if it's RNG if you get more from the bosses or not. No, casters don't cast. That's old. We don't do it like that anymore. We don't even slide cast. Now we slide. We run cast, dude. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna finish this tomorrow because if I do it now, it's gonna take way too long. Probably like 8 hours in total. So we're gonna finish this tomorrow. Nice wings. I like these wings, man. Always reminds me of Neo Tengu from Dead or Alive. So you just get this from these bags. The sack of First Light always gives you this, which gives you stuff, which just to buy like the mount or something. I can't believe they looked at the potsherd system, which was already bad, and they were like, you know what this needs? 2 more currencies to trade. I can't believe it. 10, 12, 13, 14. There we go. So give them denser damage at this point. Dude, I was having a discussion with my friends about fighting game characters. There's like really two opinions about it. Because I was saying I personally, and we're talking about fighting games, but this kind of applies for like the jobs in 14 too. I was saying, I personally think difficulty of playing should not be, it should not like be what makes the, sorry, let me rephrase. I was saying I don't think the difficulty of like something should dictate how strong it is. So I've never been of the opinion that if something is easy to play, it should be weak, but then if something is hard to play, it should be strong. Like in my opinion, everything should be balanced, and then you should just have easier things to play and harder things to play. But then it's not like related to their power. But then I was talking about it in the context of a fighting game, right? Because we were talking about BlazBlue character, and then my friends were like, "Oh, but then if a character is easy, it shouldn't be too strong." But then I was like, "No, if it is it like even if a character is easy, it can't be allowed to be strong." But then my friends, they really don't agree with that. So I get there's two sides to that. So then if we bring this back to 14, it's the same as Machinist, for example. Me, in my opinion, even if Machinist, let's say Summoner, because I know Summoner. Like in my opinion, even if Summoner is brain dead, I don't think it means it has to be weak. I think it could just be strong. But then some people are gonna disagree, and then let's say like a hard job, like Black Mage, as hard as it still is. So like let's say Black Mage, some people would be like, no, Black Mage must be stronger than Summoner. Let's worry about the res thing, right? Like let's just say like it has no res. So like people would be like, no, Black Mage must be stronger than Summoner because it's harder to play. There's really two ways to see it. I think both sides have like good argument. You can get the mount from the badge you done yours week 1. I haven't gotten shit from the badge, bro. I've gotten nothing from him. Though, to be fair, I haven't really been doing a lot of runs. Oh yeah, I guess an upside of doing the Aether grip thing is now I can actually get the weapon I wanted. No one would play the difficult job if they get nothing from it. But see, that's where like that's where you're wrong. Because, for example, I do Deep Dungeon despite getting nothing from it since Shadowbringer. So, like, clearly there's a market for difficult things that don't reward you. Like, even if a job was harder to play, like, so then if I equate this to a job that's hard to play, like, for me, it doesn't really change anything. Like, right now, in my raids, I play Summoner because it's easy to play. I don't really care if it's strong or not. But then if it was strong, I would probably still play Summoner. But then the day I'm like, I want to play Peito, I just play Peito. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the Titan grip thing. So Forge? No, don't, not this. Request keep. So it's 9 for a weapon. So, but then I wanted this. So then I trade this. Apparently you get an achievement. And then if I want to get... So what even is the difference? What even is the difference? It looks different, I guess. I don't know. Wait, one. I can't tell the difference, bro. What's the difference? I need screenshots, bro. Is black still? Is it different color, maybe? Screenshot time. Alright, let me compare those. Let me do a deep analysis. Bro, they look the same. They look the same. What the fuck? More rainbow for the grip. The grip is? Holy crap, you're right. It's the handle that's different. Wait. Oh no, oh wait, was I being an idiot? I think I was comparing both of the same one somehow. My bad, I'm stupid. Oh, yeah. I took a screenshot of the same one. Okay, I wanted the one that looks like Charlotte's sword the most. Charlotte. Red blue versus. I think this one is closer. I mean, it's not blue, but it has like this gold pattern. That's probably the closest we're gonna get. Alright, whatever. Let's buy this one. That wasn't wine. Cool. Cool achievement, bro. Alright, let's complete the cosplay. And then we'll be good for stream today. Tomorrow we're gonna finish this. I think these are the least bad deep dungeon weapons, but I wouldn't really say I like them that much still. But I do think they're the least bad. For me. I'm not... I just like simple weapons most of the time. Like, most of my glamour, they don't really use complicated weapons. Or they don't even use weapons because I can't choose them in Deep Dungeon anyway. So, like, obviously, this is just whatever is the default for this. The weapon tier list. This wouldn't be a very entertaining tier list. Ah, fuck, man. Alright, remove something that's bad. Surely there's a ring I don't care about. What is this? And not to rose. Ring of the first light. This is decision paralysis right there, dude. I don't know. I want to remove donut. It's just all of these are like limited, man. But I don't know which ones are limited. Chai deep. Oh yeah, I surely don't care about this. Goodbye. My glamour dresser is a mess, bro. How much is the new hairstyle now? God, I wish I had it. I should be patient. I mean, I'm gonna get it for free next week, so... How many times have they increased the glamour dresser? I just cap it out every time I increase it. Like, it's a never-ending cycle. Increase, cap it out. Increase, cap it out. It never ends, bro. Alright, what's the closest thing to Charlotta's hairstyle? It's a pretty long, fluffy hairstyle. No. Oh, this one. Probably this one. Pretty damn yellow. How the hell do I even get a yellow color there? Blonde. Oh. $27 million. Yeah, I have to wait like a week for it. It looks really good. Alright, good enough. Do I have any deep dungeon speedrun tip? So like, you mean in general for any deep dungeon, or you mean PT specifically? Both, I guess. Huh. I mean, solo. For like a solo. You have to kind of like... You need like a certain amount of time in your head that you're willing to spend to check a chest. So like, I guess that's... So basically, if you see a chest, you have to be like, I'm only willing to spend X amount of time to check that chest. And then you try and never go over that. So just basically don't overcome it. You have to know your layouts. You have to like, kind of know like where the dead ends are. You have to like... I'd say in a speed run, you want to look at the... Because you're going to have to do a lot of easy floors where you basically just are trying to open the key like as efficiently as possible. You have to look at it more in terms of how many rooms do I have to like go in to open the key. So like, for example, let's say you're on 44. Well, you know the average amount of kills to open the key is probably going to be like 6, right? So then if you start your floor, you have to look at it and how many rooms do I have to go in, and then you check like, is there any patrol coming my way? So like, for example, if you go 2 rooms up and then in the second room the key's there, but then there was only 2 monsters in each room, you know it's not worth it to try and gamble for the open. So then you check the 3rd room and grab the monsters. But then if the same happens, but then you had 3 monsters in each of the rooms, now you have 6 monsters, right? So now it's probably worth it to stop by the key room and kill everything there, right? And then see if you get out. So like, I guess that's probably the biggest optimization on the earlier floors. And then the later floors, honestly, it kind of feels like a scroll run. It's kind of the same idea as a scroll run. Like, imagine you're going for a bad speed run where you're kind of skipping as much as you can. It's just like, honestly, it's just that kind of, you just have to do runs and then you kind of figure it out all the strats, like by just doing runs. It's pretty intuitive. It's pretty intuitive. Like the layout management is the most important thing until the end game. Like there's kind of a cutoff. There's like you can split the speedrun in 2. The part where you will probably find the key before it's open. Well, no, sorry. There's like let's say the early game part where the monsters are very easy. And so your most important thing to do is just like kill as many things as you need by the time you find the key. And then there's the late game where it kind of becomes the opposite, where you very likely will find the key without it being open. So then you want to like spend time to get more chests. But then you also want to make sure you're on the key when it's time to leave, right? Whereas in the early game, you never want to go all your way for chests. You always want to just like, as soon as you find the key, you have to get it open as quickly as possible. Okay, anyway, let's see if we can raid anyone. Tomorrow we're going to finish that run. 61 to 100 with honestly not too bad Aetherpool. Claude was in my stream earlier. Seems like he's doing Conjurer, Pilgrim's Traverse. He's doing Conjurer 31 to something. So hopefully that something is 100. We'll go say hello to Cog. I think he's enjoying PT quite a lot too. He's also a Purification Commander enjoyer, so if you want to hear his cold takes about Purification, that's the place for it. Alright, so anyway, I will be back tomorrow morning, and then I will see you guys where we're gonna finish our run. And then Sunday, like I said, we're probably gonna do a tier list Sunday if you're like a just chatting enjoyer. So look forward to that. Anyway, have a good one, guys. See ya.